Alrighty, hello everybody. We're back for some more Final Fantasy XIV. We're back. So yeah, a bit of a bonus stream. Bonus stream this weekend where we finished, last time we finished the Dawntrail main story. We have trailed the dawn. We have finally arrived. And today, we're going to be doing the story in the first wing for the Dawntrail raid series, which is the Arcadion. So we'll be getting into it. So without further ado, let me get this over here. Turn the volume on. Alrighty. So yeah, boom shakalaka. Here we are. And I put together a new glam. I was just like, all right, we're going to be doing the Arcadion. Maybe I'll move over from my, this is, hold on. Nope. Oh, nope. Nope, hold on, where was it? There we go. This is the glam that I had during the entirety of Dawntrail, more or less. This is the new staff that we got in the back, but this is the glam that I had going through Dawntrail, and I was like, all right, let's maybe change things up a bit. We're about to go to, like, the Techno City and do a tournament arc, I guess. We're going to see when we get out there. So I'm just like, all right, let's put together a more modern-ish glam, and so this is what I got. But I wanted to keep, you know, a little bit of a non-modern vibe. I could have brought out my my artifact weapon. I could have brought out my Endwalker artifact weapon. Hold on. I think I have it dyed gold currently, but I probably would dye it silver. Yeah, I could have brought this out, but in silver. And then I would have been a little bit more completed the aesthetic. But I was like, you know what? We're representing Tuliolol, I guess, or whatever. I want to keep a little bit of a natural part. Listen, I don't usually do modern glams. This is me meeting halfway. I got this. This is the Allegan Code of Healing. So I don't know where this is originally from, but I picked it up from the Moogle Tombstone vendor last time, and this was the closest I had in my glamour dresser to anything modern, because once again, I don't usually go for the more modern glams, and this is only modern because it's got, like, the arms are like metal, as is the top here with a bit of the glowy or whatever, but they've tossed a poncho over it, and we've gotten a cool messenger bag, so it, I don't know, it gives me a little bit more of, like, fantasy vibes as well. And I was just like, oh, so it's good. That's good. That's decent aesthetic. And then I paired it with belts on the legs because more belts, and the silver boots to bring in the accents here. And I was like, I could go full techno with a techno staff, but I was like, we'll keep this staff this is level 100 white mage staff. I was just like, listen, I want a bit of the nature here. I like this staff. We're gonna keep with it. We're representing Tuliolo, but I was like, if we're going into like a high-tech fighting tournament or something like that, I want to switch things up a little bit. We'll change up the glam or whatever. So this is the glam that we're doing in the Arcadion. It reminds me of when I went into Pandemonium. I went into the Pandemonium raids, and I was just like, yeah, we lucked out because I had on the Troyan gear, and the Troyan gear looks a lot like the ancient robes. And I was just like, perfect, we blend right in. But what I liked about the Troyan gear better than the ancient robes is that it had a not a turtleneck, but part of what I don't like about the ancient robes is it's got a pretty low dip. And I don't know, like having something around the neck that's not just the necklace or whatever have you. I feel like the necklace on the ancient robe is very out of place, but like Laha Brea gets a high neck to his like ancient robes. Like if you look at Laha Brea versus the other ancients, he has like a shirt underneath the robe or whatever have you. And I'm just like, I want that too. And the Troyan robe had it, plus a cool armor and other trinkets and stuff like that. I'm just like, that works perfectly. Like we're ancient adjacent, we're close enough, but it looks like, you know, our robes are frayed. We got an armor piece on it. We're like a fighting familiar ready to go. But yeah, so I was like kind of that vibes of how we had a glam that really matched when we were doing the Pandemonium stuff. Here we have this. I'm just like, close enough, good enough. There's some modern-y sci-fi aspects to this. This is as close as me, the fantasy armor lover. In terms of the glams, this is close enough as we're getting, because I didn't have anything else modern. And honestly, don't know if I wanted to go that direction. Anyway, I know the Vanguard raid has a lot of cool like modern sets or whatever, but I like this. I like this. This is what we're going with into the Arcadion. Yeah, let's do this. Let's get out there. So we're going to solution 9, and so we're going to be doing the seeing the story and doing the first wing for the Pandemonium raid on the normal. Okay, let's see. I've changed my I was debating it last time, but I have changed my return to be here in Tuliolol, and then I have solution 9 here as one of the favored locations. So it should make teleporting across the continent easier, because last time I was like teleporting between like all these different places, and yeah, I kind of missed I should just have the Tulio and Hearth. All right, let's see. All right, we're going out to this side of the map. Oh, hey, Squidden. Hello, welcome. All right, we should teleport. I was like, I'm manually run out there. No, hold on. There's Ethernet shards for a reason. Closer. Oh, it's going. The Arcadion is running. There she blows. They lit her up. So yeah, we're gonna be like I said, we're gonna be unlocking the Arcadion story here. The little preview that we got at the end of the main story. They usually do a little raid teaser at the end of it. The little teaser that we got was that people, you know, were moping in the streets here in Alexandria because they just got news, you know, of the death of their queen, and things are looking uncertain, when suddenly a voice over the speakers came and was just like, hey guys, it's rough times out here, but you know the queen wouldn't want you to be sad. So in light of this, to make y'all smile again, boing, fucking this tower that was dark the entire time lights the fuck up. And just like the Arcadion is returning. So in the main story, we learned that the Arcadion is an arena in Solution 9, but it was shut down for a while because apparently they mostly use the souls of beasts in the tournament, and Zoralja and his army was requisitioning all beast souls for the army, and so the Arcadion, the arena couldn't run, and so it's been shut down for a while. But now it's back, and we're gonna figure out how they're gonna get us into this. So yeah, let's see where this is going. Oh, okay. So this is the Lala that appeared. It like zoomed in on this screen here, and then this Lala was the one that was given the speech. Stylish stranger. All right. A new challenger. New challenger approaching. Very Super Smash Brothers. New challenger. A new challenger appears. The stylish stranger is eagerly looking about. Ooh, the earrings are like little hearts or whatever have you. Gasp, he's looking, we're just standing here being like, who is this strange Lalafell? Or Malala in this case. Ah, I found you last. Of course, it was like, the drum roll. Finger point. You, my good madam, were born to be a star. Okay. Questioning head tilts. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Matern. As Matern. Matem? Sorry, Matem. Sorry, I was like reading. Matem. I thought there was an R in there somewhere. Matem. Okay. I'm Matem, head of strategic management of the Ascension Arcadia, the premier enterprise for entertainment in Solution 9. Our flagship facility is the Arcadion, a combat arena, and it is there that we host the Ascension Arcadia Championship. It is the pinnacle for fighters in Alexandria, and I want you to be among them. As you may have heard, circumstances had forced us to close the arena's doors for a time, like we were talking about, but the time is right to reopen them. Look, people are fucking crying in the streets. Her Majesty's tragic passing has left our citizens disconsolate. By providing them with gripping entertainment, it is our hope to help them to forget their cares for a while. If we are to accomplish that, however, it will not do to show them what they have seen countless times before. No, they need something new. Someone new. And who better than she who not only protected our citizens from the king's army, but struck down the king himself? That was you, yes? Listen, I've only heard rumors. I only know you vaguely by description. There was also like a whole bunch of other you. There was some like cat lass and... You know, I haven't seen any of them so before, but she was like, you know, full cat lass, and you know, and then there was also like, I don't know, some redhead cat boy, and there might have been some other people that wandered in. There's also a small little fella with a yellow cat-eared hoodie. That was pretty unique. You kind of stuck out. Oh, so it was. And so for your strength and valor, the president of the Federation has marked you to be Arcadian's next great star. Just imagine it. An upstart, the people's protector, arrives on the scene and challenges the Arcadians' mightiest to rise up as grand champion. What could be more gripping, I ask you? Nothing, that's what I say. Arms crossed. For your part, you'll naturally be well compensated. Also, I'll pay you. The finest equipment Solution 9 has to offer awaits you after each and every victory. Alright. But will I be getting paid? Listen, this is all good, but will I be getting paid? I dare say this is enticed. Has you enticed, but you need to make up your mind right away. If you're keen to test your strength and win rich rewards, then come to the Arcadion at the end of the avenue. The attendant will show you in. With that, I bid you farewell for now. I shall look forward to a favorable response. All right. So I was wondering if there was going to be any sort of intrigue to bring us in besides, hey, would you like to fight in a tournament? And the answer is no, that's more or less it. That's more or less it. But there is at least the caveat to be like, hey, you know, is to uplift the hearts of the people. Because I'm just like, I don't think Kelvin would want to participate in a tournament. But maybe if it's to help the people. All right. Here we are, the doors of the Arcadion. Okay, they do have a whole bunch of fountains and stuff like this. Freaking Kafkia was just like, I've never seen anything like it before. Did she never make it into Solution 9? When there was the, when there was a fountain show or whatever have you? In the living memory part of the thing? Anyway, caveat aside. Kelwyn, Master Medem has been expecting you. If you would follow me, I will take you to him. Enter the Arcadion, yes. You came. By this, I take it, you'll fight in the Arcadion. Well, we're committed as we can be. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to the fold. And now then, I shall explain to you. Oh, are these our fighters? I recognize this last. This is the we saw her in the raid preview. Oh, dude, she's giving us the once over. Haughty lass. This is a unique eye color that they've given her. It's a very bright yellow, but they got a little green and stuff like that in the eyes or whatever. Okay. Humph. It looked like you got some fight in you, I suppose. Still, you can only be so strong without being a soul shifter. Is that what you guys call it? Okay, so we learned with the beast souls. Interesting, hold on. We learned that with the beast souls that they empower, via the resonators, they can empower themselves with the souls of beasts. And that's when the resonator goes all red and stuff like that. And it can give them like supernatural agility and other stuff, whatever other things associated with the beast. If they consume many beast souls, it can even lead to physical changes. Like growing claws or fur or whatever other shit like that, like the snake guy at the end of the Vanguard dungeon. But it becomes, you know, the more you do that, you becomes, you know, more and more unstable. There's also like there's also if the beast soul is strong enough, then there can be physically induced changes even with one beast soul. So I wonder if these guys specifically being soul shifters, is it like they have absorbed and have with them one very powerful beast soul, which I think is kind of interesting. I think that's pretty entertaining. To be if they can keep using this soul, it's almost like familiar, sort of. It's sort of like, it reminds me a little bit about, you know, like summoner trance, because it's the summoner dreadworm trance or whatever the heck. It's like when a summon is too powerful to be summoned as an Ejai. The way that the summoner is able to summon it is by infusing the summon's ether into themselves. So while the Ejai is a manifestation outward, the higher summons are a manifestation like inward. So it's kind of like that similar vibe, but different, and not with an actual, like the summoner stuff is not with an actual soul. It's just with siphoned ether from the being. Oh, hey, Ursai. Oh, welcome. Hydrate check, stretch check. Thank you. We just started, so we're pretty good on the stretch check, but I will take a sip of water. Anybody else, you know, that hasn't had some water in a bit, you know, stay hydrated. We'll take a sip of water here real quick. All right, hydration achieved. Popping in before I go lay down. Much love, Luna. Good luck. Have fun. All right, thank you, Ursai. Have a good rest. Have a good rest. I appreciate you popping by to say hi. Yeah, so that's the whole deal with the beast souls or whatever have you. So it's interesting. It's an interesting idea, and I kind of like it to have, like, you know, one basically a familiar in the form of like a beast soul. It also kind of reminds me of Reaper, because Reapers empower themselves via pact with a void scent. And also have a thing where the void scent sort of like can take over the body or whatever have you. It's very interesting. So this is a similar vibe, and they're called like soul shifters. Wouldn't it be fucking cool if they could do a soul shifter class? I'm saying it could work. We also know that like people can use, like, obviously they use people's souls to revivify themselves with the regulators, but like, which I might just be, it might, I'm unsure if they're expending the soul in its entirety or if they're only like sucking most of the energy out of it, and then when it's mostly drained, they're sending it back to the ethereal sea. I'm uncertain. This is a question that I want more solidly answered, because, you know, if they're draining the soul, like if they're expending the soul fully to dust, I mean, that's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Even the other thing, even using the souls in the other way just for like a fucking juice source is also really bad. But, you know, if they're expending the soul in its entirety, that's way worse. Which I wonder if that's what's going on here, if they're using the same beast soul every single time, or they're using different beast souls. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe they'll have an answer here. But I do wonder, I was going to say, with human souls, you know, it said that they can gain extra strength from the human souls as well. But, like, I don't know. I don't think it's probably in a beast way. Like, what makes a beast soul unique in that you can gain physical aspects from it? Like, you can gain, like, enhanced agility and enhanced other stuff that maybe you couldn't gain from a person's soul. Could you gain a person's abilities via absorbing their soul like these guys are doing with the beast souls? I'm just like, who knows? It's interesting things to think about here, but okay. All right, haughty lass. Still, you can only be so strong without being a soul shifter. You wouldn't last long against any of us. Oh, lass. They don't know who I am. They're so used to their regulators. They're just like, it's like when everybody's just like, you don't have a regular, how can you go out and doing danger? You must be so brave going out there without a regulator. It's like, dude, I live this shit every day. I don't need no fucking regulator, lass. I am a slayer of gods. You don't know me. Try me, lass. Darling damsel. Okay. The wink in the heart. Well, aren't you just a treat? I look forward to meeting you on stage. Is this the honeybee lass? Is this gonna be the honeybee lass that I've seen all over the fucking place as well? Like, we saw Black Cat lass in the preview that we had at, like, the FanFest live notes or whatever have you. All the stuff leading up to Dawntrail. And I've seen this lass, I think, on Twitters. Hulking Bruiser. You're a puny candle before my roaring flame. Make it to me and I'll blast you out of the ring. Okay. He's got, I note particularly, he's got a tiger kerchief and tiger cuffs. Tiger? Is this gonna be tiger vibes? They don't have tigers in Tuiola. Where the fuck are they getting these souls? Maybe Alexandria. So these are 3 of the fighters. So there's like 4 fights in a wing. Who's gonna be okay? Well, we'll see how this is. What? That's it? You guys are here to say fucking talk shit and leave? Fucking bitches? Sorry about them. They like to rile up the newbies. And then just leave. Those are some of the fighters you'll be facing. They're all
characters, as you can see. But I hope you do not take offense at their words.
Nah, man, I've had to deal with haughty bastards before. Overconfident dumbasses. It's alright, to be underestimated is a boon.
Consider it their way of welcoming you. Now, where was I? Yes. As I've mentioned, the Ascension Arcadia Championship is a fighting competition. The realm's mightiest duke it out in a bid to become the grand champion. No doubt that all Alexandrians would be captivated by your journey as a challenger and cheer you on as you fight your way up the ranks. And, speaking of ranks, the fighters of the Arcadion are divided into 3 tiers: lightweight, cruiserweight, and heavyweight.
Oh, this is gonna be our, each of the wings. So this one is light heavyweight, and the next one will be cruiserweight, and the last one will be heavyweight.
The ultimate objective is to become the undisputed champion in all the tiers, and thereby rise up as the grand champion. As a rookie, your campaign begins in the light heavyweight tier, where you must defeat your 3 rivals ranked therein.
Wait, only 3?
Oh, goodness gracious me! I almost forgot to mention the most important thing. The Arcadian has its own repository of feral souls, which our fighters utilize in battle. Oh, right, I almost forgot because you're not from here, but let me tell you, yeah, they're gonna be using beast souls.
Oh yeah, this is the Souls terminal. Okay, they switch it up each time. Also, hey, Bizmaker, hello, welcome. Wrestling time, where's your fighting costume? The costume that I have on is, I was going for like a semi-modern Solution 90 adjacent glam. That's the closest we're gonna get, so that is my fighting outfit. Squeenie said, Luna, do you want company through the raid series, or you want to go fully into the randos? I wouldn't mind company if you wanted to join. Hold on, no, let's continue. So potent are these souls, they alter the fighter's very forms. Okay, so it's a singular potent soul of a beast. This, you wonder, it is the potency of the souls employed that separates the championship 3 tiers. Oh no, okay. So the higher tiers will have more potent beast souls. Got it. Don't forget to put on a panzer face like a true wrestler, like a wrestler's mask. I don't even know. I mean, who knows? This game is wide and vast, but I don't know if is there something like that in the game. Probably something close. Hey, yeah, like Snake Man.
Now, I'm given to understand you do not use a regulator, and I won't. You'll never put something like that on me. Get away from me. Even when you face the king, you did not rely on souls of any kind. That's most impressive indeed.
That's my angle.
Be that as it may, it would be egregiously unfair for you to compete with naught to balance the scales.
Dude, I am the balance of the scales. Don't worry about it, man.
Fortunately, here at the Arcadion, we also have the souls of former champions in storage. We use them to create allies to fight alongside you.
Oh, okay. So this is we're not using Asm Crystal or anything like that. This is gonna be our allies in the raid, so okay. Sure, I get that, alright. Also, have you checked out the event, the summer event? Not yet. But I'll probably fit that in somewhere next weekend.
And to make sure they work with you like a well-oiled machine, we will draw upon your memories to fine-tune their appearance and abilities to your liking.
It's very fast. The summer event? Yeah, the seasonal events are usually pretty fast. But you know, it goes on for a couple weeks, so there's no rush. I'll like I said, I'll fit it in next weekend at some point. We'll do it then. Yeah, I know the seasonal events are usually pretty fast. Yeah, are you saying it's even faster than usual? It's all right. We'll get there. Like I said, there's no rush. And I don't know if I really feel like going out and doing the summer event today. I don't know. I feel like I'd be getting vibes with whiplash. So I'll probably be just doing the raid series, and then maybe I'll do some duty rides, and I'll be it for this stream. It's gonna be a bit of a shorter stream. That sounds a lot like the Endless. Well, yeah, the second one would probably be more right, because this is souls of former champions in storage. It's kind of, I guess, but it's like their souls though. They can fine-tune the souls to have the abilities and appearance of our liking. I mean, the arcane manifestation of Ghoul Jaja wasn't the fucking soul, though. I mean, the Endless are like a memory, and I guess they could fine-tune their own appearances for that, but this is the soul. It's like the actual soul. The Endless we know are memory, so it's not really like the Endless, so I'll say the second one, I guess.
Such marvelous magics exist in your world. Intriguing. Electrope is the medium employed here, but I dare say it is similar to bringing forth a temporary simulacrum. And for the purposes of even in the odds, I believe 7 of these simulacra should suffice. A raid size. What do you think?
Using souls for entertainment is wrong, or the souls in your repository should be set free. Interesting. We have 0 choices in this. to be like, yeah, use the souls. No, I agree that it's just like, oh man, but that souls is wrong. Set the souls free, my dude. I don't like them being... I'm not going to say souls being used for entertainment is wrong, because, I don't know, maybe that was their wish. You know, like, some people are just like, use my body for science. They're just like, use my souls for the Arcadion ring. But if they're being held against their will, set them free. I don't know if I agree to this.
I'd expected that you might harbor reservations about the use of souls. you know, being a non-regular type or whatever. Those who hail from outside the barrier often do.
Yeah, that's why I would do, Gil. You would never catch me with a regular, dude. That shit's like pretty frigged up. Like I said, we need clarification of whether the soul is entirely expended or not. But even then, just like using it as like an energy source is just like. Bismic, you said, by the way, you were invited to the Path of Exile 2 beta. You feel so hyped? Oh, hell yeah, man. Congratulations. Congratulations. Hope you have fun with it. Yeah, getting a beta invite, man. Hype. Hell yeah. If Landy's not ready to rumble whenever you are, alright. We'll get through this cutscene.
And so I have a proposal. An additional incentive, if you will. For each victory you claim, I shall release souls of those who fought beside you.
We're fighting for the freedom of the souls. Okay. So this is our additional, this is Kelwin's additional motivation is, hey, all right, guys, we're gonna start freeing up the freaking souls one fight at a time. Okay. I wouldn't have minded their souls being used if they had, like, signed a waiver. Like, yeah, I used my soul in the Arcadion afterwards, but it seems like, no, these are just souls of former champions that they've captured. I guess. All right, don't worry, brothers and sisters. We'll set you free.
You, my friend, will be a star who brings fresh change. Will be the star who brings fresh change to the Arcadion. So, what say you? Are you willing to fight under those terms?
All right, nod, stoic nod.
Excellent. Now I would tell you more about the Arcadion, but let's save it for after your first bout. After all, it'll be pointless if you end up losing straight away.
Oh, there's a special room just for this. That's the fucking soul repository, and that's the exit to Solution 9. Just a little midway room, alright. Are these... Oh, it's a little weights thing over here. Got some little dumbbells. The weights machine. I guess these are lockers, perchance? Oh, treadmills. Oh my god, actual treadmills. Okay. Alright, met him.
With that, I officially welcome you as a fighter of the Arcadion. When you're ready to take to the arena, you need but say the word.
By completing matches in the Ascension Arcadia Championship, you may earn valuable artifacts. These can be exchanged for equipment by speaking with Huey in Solution 9. Alright, the claw in the dark. The Medem gazes at you expectantly.
You ready then? Excellent. Rest assured I will be here to guide you in the beginning. Now I shall introduce you to your first opponent. Pray, look at the monitor.
Alright, looking at the monitor, stoic not. Oh, it's Haughty Lass. New challenger! Or sorry, next challenger. That's next challenger. I think I was reading it before. This is, they showed off this this key art on the Final Fantasy XIV Twitter. I saw this. So that's next challenger, I think. Or no, sorry, next opponent. It's next opponent. Next opponent. Oh, this is no. Not new challenger. Next opponent. This is the haughty last. This here is Black Cat. Feed as the claw in the dark. I like this preview art that they've given them. It's really fun. I've seen some people making, you know, art like this, but with their own OC. Oh wait, hold on. Ooh, the music's going ham. I love this. A little bit of like some quiet violin in here. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, this here is Black Cat. Feared as the claw in the dark. That's right. She's the one who took your measure earlier. Well, she's still a rookie herself. You'll be wise not to underestimate her. She has real talent and is expected to go far. Her feral soul is Cathpalug, a terrible feline said to have pushed a legendary hero to his limits. Dude, fascinating. I love this shit. Once again, it's like a legendary familiar. Like, yeah, I've taken on the soul of this powerful beast. With his power, she's become unimaginably nimble, and her very claws can rend steel. You'll need to keep your wits about you. Now, you should know that the ring is uniquely configured to complement the fighting style of your foes. That is in order to provide the audience with a spectacle. After all, we're first and foremost in the business of entertaining. On a similar note, I should mention that I'm also the commentator for the matches. Leave it to me to squeeze every drop of excitement out of your fight. Now then, you best see to your preparations. May you emerge victorious in your debut. Dude, that music was fucking great. All right, AAC, lightweight, light heavyweight or whatever. Themabib unlocked. AAC light heavyweight match 1. Match 1. So is it? This says entrance. Is this gonna? Oh yeah, it brings it up. All right, hold on. Let me invite you, Squidden. Yeah. All right. All right, if you're ready to go, then let me read this. Hold on. All right. At Venom's invitation, you have entered the Ascension Arcadia Championship, a competition in which the greatest fighters of Alexandria face off in a bid to become Grand Champion. Yet your opponents wield feral souls to augment their strength. So you in turn must use simulacra of past warriors to balance the scales. Your debut match is against Black Cat, a fellow rookie harnessing the power of Cathpalug. And if you are to seize victory against this feline foe, you shall need to be agile indeed. Oh man, hold on. Do I watch a guide? I think I probably want to watch a guide first. Hold on. Before we get in. Ready whenever you're. Like I said, no stress. Take your time. Do your thing. Okay. Well, part of doing my thing is guide watching. I'm gonna do it. I like being prepared. Okay, hold on. I like this music here. This is good music. All right, hold on though. Let me boop this over here. I know you don't like guides, Miss Maker, but I like being prepared. All right.
Hi everyone, welcome to the visual guide for AAC Light Heavyweight M1. This is the newest raid encounter made available by patch 7.01 in Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. If you find yourself caught in a game of cat and mouse or getting eviscerated in Duty Finder, allow me to pounce on the opportunity to elevate your knowledge of the fight and help you perfect those clawful party finder strats. My name is Ms. Tech and I'll be your raid guide. Bloody Scratch will deal heavy raid-wide damage, shield and heal as necessary. Throughout the encounter, the boss will begin to cast 1-2 paw, and one arm will begin to glow. This is immediately followed up by the opposite side beginning to glow.
Yeah, we saw this a little bit in the preview with Yoshi.
Half-room cleave attacks in the same order that the arms began to glow in, and players will need to stand on the opposite side of each incoming attack to avoid getting hit.
She gains
Black
multiple
Cat Crossing will
tails.
form one set of 4 purple marks at the cardinal points around the boss, and then another set of 4 at her intercardinal points. Again, players will need to identify and dodge the first set to spawn before repositioning to dodge the second set of attacks. Biscuit Maker will target the primary target with a heavy-hitting
Biscuit
Tapebuster.
Maker.
Cooldown, shield, and heal through the damage. Clawful will target a player for stack up, and the group will have to stand together to share the incoming damage. The boss will jump to the center and begin to cast Mouser. During this cast, all players will have to carefully pay attention to which tiles flash red and how many times. These flashes indicate attacks that the boss will soon deal to each tile, and since each tile is made of glass, 2 hits will completely break the tile, causing it to shatter and killing anyone caught on top of it. An easy way to avoid this is to focus only on the middle 4 tiles during the cast. Pay attention to which tiles are only targeted once, and stand there until the barrage of attacks is complete. The boss will then form 2 fresh tiles, giving players more room to deal with
Those are pretty fast, so it's not, you don't need to pay attention to the order just if something hits it twice.
Sending them flying into the air with enough force to crack a tile when they land. Since they don't want to land on an already cracked tile, or worse, on no tile at all, players will need to position themselves at the
Shinryu fight also has cracked tiles, but this one's a little bit more complex than that.
As you move around, the giant marker behind you
That's
will very obviously tell you if the tile you're aiming for
UI
is
as
safe or
well
not.
for
Red is
where
bad
you're
and
gonna
green is
fall.
good. The boss will target 4 players with this attack before moving back to the center. Shockwave will knock
Okay,
back
hold on.
very obviously tell you if themselves at the appropriate angle to the boss in order to land on an uncracked tile. As you move around, the giant marker behind you will very obviously tell you if the tile you're aiming for is
so
safe
red
or
is
not.
bad,
Red
you will
is bad,
die.
and green is good. The
Okay,
boss will
and
target
that
4
looked more
players
yellow
with
to me,
this
but
attack
okay.
before moving back to the center. Shockwave will knock back all players from the boss, and players will have to use a knockback immunity or pre-position around the boss to avoid getting knocked off of the available tiles. After another AoE blast, the platform will return to normal. Predacious Pounce will have multiple large circle markers and footprints appear over the platform in succession. Players will either have to find a section of the platform not affected by any of these markers to stand in, or carefully memorize the order of attacks and move into the safe areas as they open up after each attack resolves. Getting hit will apply a heavy hitting damage over time debuff, so be careful to avoid getting hit by multiple attacks. Immediately after, all players will be targeted with these circle markers, and they'll need to spread apart to avoid overlap. Eventually, the boss will begin to add leaps to her regular mechanics, tethering to a marker somewhere on the platform while telegraphing the usual attacks you're familiar with. These basic mechanics remain the same, however, right before the cast completes, the boss will leap to the
I need to look that again.
marker somewhere on the platform while telegraphing the usual attacks you're familiar with. These basic mechanics remain the same, however, right before the cast completes, the boss will leap to the tethered marker. Players will need to adjust for each attack in this new position.
Okay,
to
she
avoid
keeps
getting
she
hit.
keeps the
During
angle
the
she's
next
facing now.
/broken tile mini phase, the boss will cast Copycat, spawning an ad on the
I think there was a fight in the dungeon, the where you go through in Shadowbringers, where you go through each of the areas. I think there was a fight that was similar to that.
north edge of the
That mechanic
platform.
like this.
This ad will target multiple players in a row for Elevate and Eviscerate,
Gauntlet.
which will
That
be
was the
handled in
dungeon, I
the
think.
exact same manner as before. During this time, the boss will target another random player with Overshadow. All available players will need to line up with this player to share the incoming damage. Careful not to overlap with the players being targeted by the tile attack, as both attacks occur at the same time. All of these mechanics will repeat until the boss is down. If you have any questions or comments, please let me know.
All right. Okay, we're ready. Give you a hint, there will always be a safe spot at the back. Okay. All right, let's get this. That's still a lot of mechanics to deal with. This is going to be interesting. All right. Let's do this then. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready. Oh boy. I can only imagine how that fight's gonna be. Kind of gonna be on Savage. We got this? Hell yeah, we do. Hopefully. Like I said, doing even though I watched a guy doing those mechanics for the first time might be a bit tricky. You know, you can be prepared for it, but you'll only know how to do something when you do it. There's a difference between knowing and execution. Oh boy. Hope we've already filled the DPS and the healers or whatever have you. All right, I'm gonna take a quick sip of water here before this queue finishes filling up. Stay hydrated, buddy. All right, hydration achieved. No, what you mean? That's pretty much what you tried to tell you and Halki in the ping in Discord with the Savage guys that probably would run. You only give guides for you to watch, but then there's the part of being there. Yeah, yeah. So okay, so you also look some guides then as well. Okay, I'll make sure definitely to watch them before we end up jumping in the raid. We'll take it slow and explain, show and tell as well as we go. Thank you. I appreciate it. First normal raids? Yeah. Normal raids first, of course. Just to make sure to double check. You guys are rating, what was it? It was Friday night and Saturday night, right? Well, it was night for me. It's like 8 p.m. EST for me. Using the stuff that showed him my time. It's those 2 days, right? You can post the next day, South Stars, and you post 1 second. No, you did, you know, like do it whenever. I just, you know, I want to make sure to be there and ready. Yeah, if there's anything else that I need to be prepared with, I would probably need pots and ethers. I don't know if there's higher pots and ethers than these, but I have these. I don't know if I'd also need tinctures. I don't know what the current highest tincture is. I'll have to double check or whatever. How you don't need any tinctures either, because I know like in World of Warcraft, you know, you wanted your healing potions, you wanted your mana potions, you wanted your pre-pop potions, and then you wanted your food. So I'll also have to look up what kind of food White Mage needs. But those were all the things that you needed in World of Warcraft. Then you would also need flasks, but there's no flasks in this game. Flasks are like permanent buff potions that you need to, not permanent buff, but like a few hours or whatever buffs that you need to keep up on the raid. So, you know, I just want to make sure I'm fully prepared and have everything. Come outside where you are? Okay, hold on. Hey, Squidden. Oh, this is the kind of food? Okay. Oh, that was a 30 stack. Thank you. That's the food. All right. Is determination? Is there direct hit food? Because I know, like, I think is like I was looking it up. So I was like, all right, stat priority for white mage, and I was like, I'm pretty sure like it's direct hit and then determination. Okay, yeah, there's also crit on there. Okay, good. There is if you want. No, I was just curious because I was materiating my gear, and I was trying to look up the stat priority for white mage, and so I have like crit and like direct hit on all my gear. But I was just like, should I have had some determination on my gear instead? I was a little bit unsure. Okay, so that's the direct hit food. Maybe I'll have a little bit of both, who knows. Grade 2 gem draft of the mind. Okay, alright, okay. And grade 2 gem draft of intelligence. Okay. But because I'm a healer, I use mind, right? Intelligence is for... So I'm pretty sure, let me see. Mind is... Affects healing magic potency, also affects attack magic potency when roll is healer. So this is the one on healer because intelligence won't help me because it's for DPS. That's for like caster. Okay. I'll make sure to have all this prepared. Jelly check for you. Oh, thank you. I was just a little bit uncertain about what resources people use, because from what I looked up, the stat prior for white mage is crit. It's usually crit for a lot of things. Crit is usually people are just like, yes, crit, and then I think it was direct hit or determination. It was like kind of both are good. Both are good, but I don't know if there's like in World of Warcraft for some of the stats. For some of the stats in World of Warcraft, there would sometimes be upper limits that you would want to reach, like thresholds. Like it'd be like get one stat up to this threshold, and then once you get it that high, you don't want to. Oh, hold on, we're going. Generally, we're using Moqueka. Okay, that's what we're using. I'll make sure to get a whole bunch of that. All right, here we go. Our first match in the Arcadion. Cat versus cat violence. Regulators going full beast mode.
A rookie on the rise with razor-sharp claws. The ferocious feline, Black Cat!
Okay, so that's the announcer voice. He's got a more British accent. I gave him more like a southern. We'll keep our voice for him. The claw in the dark. Okay, all right.
I hope you're ready to be ripped to shreds.
Oh boy, okay.
Our challenger's first opponent, Black Cat. Can they hold their own against our feline ferocity?
Okay, all in Prince's mind.
I sharpened these just for you.
Alright, hold
Vicious
on.
blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Turn up the music. Alright. Oh shit, somebody's dying.
Can you dodge this, I wonder?
Can you dodge this, I wonder? Dodge this. Okay, so these are radial marks. Okay, alright, okay. Okay, tank buster, tank buster. Hold on, we're max
Try
lilies.
this!
I think he's a bit late on that wings, maybe.
These claws rendle!
Here it comes. Black Cat's lithe and lethal
Okay, I
maneuver.
think we'll be safe here. I think there was only one on this one. I think there might have been two on the other one. Oh, shit.
My ring!
Alright, we're okay. My ring.
Please bear with us while we repair the ring.
Please bear with us while we repair the ring. Do I need to probably... put a shield on the person that's getting knocked up? The announcer is different from the law. It's us. It's our turn. Okay, there we go. I mean, he did say he was going to be announcing, so I think it is the Lala. I had to look back at the dialogue again, but I'm pretty sure that's what he said. All right, I'm going to do anti-knockback here. Oh shit, we lost people.
Oh dear, the challenger's fallen out of the ring.
The challenger's falling out of the ring. Okay, hold on, wait, one of those was squinting.
I'll gut you like a cod!
They're back on their feet. What grit?
Okay, so we'll go in here afterwards.
They're still in it, but for how long?
Okay, blood for the blood lily. Tank buster. Presence of mind.
You're mincemeat!
So I heard. Oh, okay. So she's gonna move. She's gonna move.
Beautifully dodged.
Beautifully dodged. Oh, hold on.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
I like the announcer here. But I'd heard that apparently the announcer has a couple unique dialogue lines to react to what was happening in the raid. I love it.
These claws rendle!
Okay, top left is getting hit twice. But we should be fine here. Oh, okay. When the platform gets hit, it gives you a vuln stack, so you don't want to be on the platform. I'm just moving preemptively. Okay, I get it.
To me, echo of my soul!
Echo of my soul. To me! Okay, alright, okay. Dude, guy, you're gonna die. on Prince's mind. Okay, out of curiosity, see how far this knockback goes. Oh, that's pretty far. Hold on, I gotta make sure to use my glare stacks.
To me, echo of my soul.
Okay, I'm ready to dash as soon as this shit goes. Dash him. Oh, we're doing the claw attacks right away. Oh, let's hit people with a... All the wings, this shit. Okay, we're at super shields, all shields. Okay, she's moving. Shit. Okay. Okay. Oh, I thought we were moving back to the center of the platform. Wait. Okay, no, we're okay. We're okay.
Amazing! The challenger saw straight through it!
Alright, finish her.
What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back.
Was that for using a limit break? Alright. Oh, is this the referee? Love how they put him out there.
Decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
Oh, dude, what a fun raid series. All right, dude. Okay, let's see what. Hold
It's
on.
all over. Until next time.
See what this loot is. I guess we're needing on everything. I guess. Oh, right. It's only one thing per thing because this is the new tier. All right. Well, we need it on one thing. There we go. All right. That was fun. I was worried the platform breaking would be a little overwhelming, but we're all right. You're right, by the way, the answer is a little okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's fine. Try to get the boots on the next one then. Okay. Is that like, are the boots best in slot? Is that, I don't know how. Okay, I'll aim for the boots. I'll aim for the boots. All right, madam.
Bravo, bravo, you were simply magnificent out there. The president's eye for talent is keen as ever. So, now that you had your first victory under your belt, I shall tell you more about the Arcadion.
Even though we've heard this guy's voice and he's more like, I shall tell you more about the Arcadion. We'll stick with the voice we gave him.
The championship traces its roots to a time in Alexandria long before the coming of the Turalic people. It was very different in the beginning, though, with matches pitting recreated simulacra against each other.
Is that kind of like, in the arena that we saw in Living Memory, they had Arcana men against each other, but we saw a flyer that said that they were pitting familiars against each other. So is that kind of the same thing, familiar v familiar?
That's right. The very same that fought at your side.
Okay, a little bit different.
But with the event of the soul-derived resuscitation, battles to the death between living combatants became the norm, and all without any actual deaths. Battle to the death, but not actually to the death. Because of soul-derived resuscitation. The contest revolved once more after Zaraja was made king. It was he who proposed the use of feral souls to enhance one's flesh, leading to the technology for it being devised.
Oh, so Zaraja is the one that spearheaded the feral souls, using feral souls. Interesting. Yeah, he was here for like 30 years, so he was doing shit while he was here, man. He was doing shit.
So it was that the combatants took on the power and likeness of beasts, and the audience experienced newfound heights of excitement.
Now thinking on it, this isn't our first time participating in a tournament-like structure. If you've done the Blue Mage questline, this has a similar feeling, man.
However, when Zaraja raised the banners of war to embark on his conquest, all feral souls were reserved for the army's use.
We learned this in the MSQ, yeah.
We had no choice but to suspend operations at the Arcadion. What happens afterwards, I believe you know. Having got mad, the king... He was always mad, dude. The king was vanquished by your hands.
In more sense than one.
The king was vanquished by our hands, and shortly thereafter, our beloved queen was taken from us. Though we are thankfully safe now, sadness and uncertainty darken our hearts.
Yeah, we did what we must.
Some may think it in poor taste to resume the championship now of all times, but it's now, most of all, that the people need cheering up. And as I mentioned when we first spoke, we wish to help them forget their cares. Did you see how the audience roared when you, the upstart challenger, triumphed over our rising rookie? You captured their imaginations, and I hope you will continue to do so.
Oh, hey. I can't believe I lost to someone who wasn't even using a feral soul. What are you? Dude, what are you? Who? What are you? Very reminiscent of the line that Thornton says after you kill him or whatever. Yeah, man, we're like a storied champion of the realm. Like, listen, lass, Alexandria is a small place. There's a wide world out there with so many different types of people and fighting styles. You are a big fish in a small pond. And we are a larger fish in a larger pond. Also, hold on. We're gonna turn things back to normal after we turned it up for the raid. Damn it all! I can't leave things like this! I love... She has like a fade to green in her eyes. Dude, she looks so cool. Say, would you mind if I watched you for a while? Don't worry, I don't have any hard feelings. I'm just curious, that's all. About what you can do. Oh my god, are we taking her under our wing? Okay, we have a new #1 fan. Be my guest, or as long as you don't get underfoot. Our great concern expression here. Do we say as long as you don't get underfoot? I don't know if she would get more underfoot out of spite though. If she gets underfoot, we'll talk to her about her. Then will be my guest, I guess. Not the first time we've had people wanting to learn from us. All right. Don't mind me. I'm just going to be watching you quietly. Just gonna be watching you quietly. And she's shorter than us. Shorter Makote. I'm like, I think I have Kelwyn at like middle height Makote. We're the same height as Raha, so she's smaller than average height Makote. All right, met him. As fickle as a feline, that one. But I do hope you won't hold it against her. Deep down, she has a good heart. Yeah, she's, I think she'll learn from this experience to, you know, be humble. I think maybe she got a little bit of an ego, you know, as the rising rookie. I was gonna make sure to imagine being short. Don't you play Lala? That's the shortest of them all. All right, met him. Sweet poison. Oh, is this the honeybee fight then? Medem would introduce your next opponent.
Although unexpected company has appeared, let's focus on the match ahead.
You said you're a Lala by choice, you're just short. But I'm also a Makote by choice. I could have played an Elizin, or a Rogadin, or a Vieira. Is all by choice or whatever. I guess I could have made myself max height Makote. But, you know. I like where we're at. Being short doesn't matter. I mean, look at the fucking Lalas, dude. Lalas are fierce. Never underestimated a Lala. All right. Allow me to introduce your next opponent. All right, all right. Oh, it is this last. Oh, she's got like bright yellow nails. Next opponent. Oh, interesting music. This is giving me Hatsune Miku vibes. This music. Okay. This is Honeybee Lovely, the darling of the Arcadion. And she's being possessed by a bee, the fucking scariest beast of them all. Final sting haunts me in my dreams. I was doing a run of, I was doing my roulettes and I got in as tank into a run of, Temple of frickin' Karn, normal, and, the bees, man. The bees. I pulled a mob pack and I was just like, okay, I think the bees have died. There was one bee that remained and I got taken out. I wasn't looking for it and so it cast Final Sting, man. Bees, the fiercest. The fiercest of them all. Don't underestimate the bees. They're terrifying. The true strongest enemy in Final Fantasy 14. She's the best fight in the raid so far. Oh, I see. Maybe that's why she's all very popular. Just remember, one person per love circle. Okay. We'll be watching a guide, so. As you can doubtless guess, she utilizes the soul of a bee, and an extremely venomous one at that. But rather than a poison, you should beware of her ability to charm all before her. Oh, this song. All right. For in addition to her winsome charm, which serves her well as a songstress, okay, she's also a songstress, she can produce the pheromones of a queen bee to enthrall even her foes. Those who fall under her spell delight in the torment she unleashes upon them. Which is why the audience will be spectating via special contraptions cloaked in holograms. That's why it's gonna be fucking dangerous out there. There's toxic gas and pheromones, whatever. It wouldn't do to have hundreds of people enthralled. Wow, okay, alright. In short, there's nothing lovely about her. Despite what she might claim, you're in for a bad time. Or, in short, there's nothing lovely about her, despite what she might claim. You're in for a bad time. Maybe so, but I have faith that you will prevail. Now sally forth and show us your mettle. It was not the first time we've had to deal with enthralling the mechanics and things like that with things. I mean, look at Sri Lakshmi. All right, now sally forth and show us your mettle. The song, man. All right. A second fight. There's Black Cat. You have anything else to say? Let's see how you hold up this time without a feral soul. Or sorry, let's see how you hold up this time without a feral soul. Alas, we've held up against Munchworths without even aided simulacrums. Technically in canon. Alright. Hold on, I could have gone to the entrance over there, but let's just do this from here. Alright. Having bested Black Cat, you prepare to face your second opponent, Honey Bee Lovely. With the pheromones of a queen bee and the charm of a songstress, she enthralls her foes before finishing them with deadly venom. If you are to resist her charms, you must steel yourself for a captivating confrontation. Okay, let's bring up the guide. Let's see. Bring this over here.
Hi everyone, welcome to the visual guide for AAC Light Heavyweight M2. This is
all the things in the background have little honeybee like headbands on.
The second newest raid encounter made available by patch 7.01 in Final Fantasy XIV, Dawntrail. If you've been wiping to this fight, you'll know that defeat really stings, and you may
Oh, interesting. Hold on.
Dawntrail. If you've
She's got one green eye and one yellow eye, I think.
been wiping to this fight, you'll know that defeat really stings, and you may not have the heart to continue. Before you sound the alarm, make a beeline for the exit and tender your resignation from raid. Seek me, honey. I'd love to help. My name is BizTech, and I'll be your raid guide. Call me honey will deal high raid-wide damage. Healers be ready. Tempting Twist will form a room-wide donut AoE attack around the boss. Players will need to move in near the boss to avoid getting hit. Honey Beeline will throw out a room-wide line attack.
Okay, hold on. What was that in
Call
the first
me
one?
honey will deal
Okay,
high
that's the raid
attack
wide.
around the boss.
Okay,
Players
Tempting
will need
Twist.
to
Okay,
move
got
near
it.
The boss to avoid getting hit. Honey Beeline will throw out a room-wide line attack through the boss. This attack is slightly wider than the boss's hitbox, and all players will need to stand on her sides at least max melee range to avoid getting hit. Honeyed Breeze will target the two tanks with line tank busters. Tanks will need to move away from others to avoid overlapping. Don't forget your cooldowns. Throughout the encounter, the boss will jump to the center and begin to cast Honeybee Live. This will deal high raid-wide damage and mark the beginning of a mini-phase. All players will have 3 empty hearts above their heads that will fill up as they get hit by the boss's attacks. Having all 3 hearts fill up will cause you to lose control over your character for some time and is generally not advised. Love Me Tender will mark all players with circle AoE attacks. Spread apart to avoid overlapping. This attack will fill up 1 heart and cannot be avoided. Heart tower circles will appear around the platform that will explode after a short time, dealing massive damage and applying an extra heart stack to all players. Each of these heart towers must be soaked by 1 player to avoid excess damage and stacks. The players that stand in these towers will also fill up an extra heart. Love Seeker is a point-blank circle attack around the boss that can be avoided by moving out of the way. Immediately after, hearts will appear from the boss and at the edge of the platform that will begin to float across the platform towards players.
Dodging
On top
random
of all
shit.
that, multiple small and large ground circle AoEs will appear over the platform. All of these attacks will deal high damage and add hearts to any player's hit. As such, it's essential that players are very careful not to get hit by anything during this time, as getting a full 3 hearts and getting stunned here will probably result in your death. The boss will turn in a random direction and cast Blow Kiss, a wide frontal cone attack. All players will need to move behind her to avoid getting hit. The next Love Me Tender will form large circle markers over the platform in succession. Players will need to identify the first circle to appear and stand near it. Once it explodes, move into that area to dodge the rest of the attacks. Honeybee Finale will deal more raid-wide damage, remove player heart meters, and return the platform to normal. Splash of Venom will coat the boss's stinger with poison and add mechanics to previous attacks. During the next Tempting Twist, a number of poison globs will fly out onto the platform that will soon explode in wide AoE circles.
Okay,
At the
circle
same
explosions,
time,
circle
players will be
explosions.
marked with these circle markers. To handle this, players will first move into the safe zones formed around the exploding globs before spreading out to avoid overlapping. During the next Honeybee line, more poison globs will appear and players will again need to find the safe spots formed between them. A player will be marked with a stack up marker and all players will need to stand with them after the globs explode to share the incoming damage. Alarm pheromones will spawn adds around the outer edge of the platform that will throw out line attacks across the platform in the same order that they spawned in. While this is very busy visually, players can simply chase the active attack around the platform until all of the attacks resolve. The next set of adds will all spawn on one side of the platform at the same time, creating a bow tie shaped attack. To avoid getting hit, stand near the edge of the telegraphed lines until the attack goes off. During the next Honeybee
Okay, I've
Live
seen those kind of
mini-phase,
attacks
2
before, yeah.
players will be targeted for stack up. The raid will need to split in 2 to help share the damage of both attacks. During the next set of heart towers, more towers will appear and players will need to make sure each one is soaked. Since most players will have 2 hearts going into the next Love Seeker cast, you'll need to be extra careful not to get hit during this barrage of attacks. The next set of adds will have each group B throwing out their attack in a random direction. This can get pretty chaotic pretty quickly.
Oh
so
boy,
do your
yeah,
best
that
to
looks
avoid
crazy.
getting hit. All of these attacks will repeat until the boss is down. If you have any questions or comments, please let me
All right. Okay, that was the guide. Back over here. The cringe joke? You mean the puns? At the beginning of the QTQ videos? I like them. They're clever. It's like Basha? What specifically is like Basha? Also, hold on, I'm gonna send this into the queue. Oh my god, that Q was fucking instant. The boss kill it with fire? Oh man, I don't remember that one in boss yet. It's been a while since I've been to Basha. All right, here we go.
This starlet with a sting, the adorable but deadly, sweet but poisonous, honey bee lovely!
Alrighty. Alright, we got 2 white mages.
The Honeybee Lovely show has begun.
Let's put on a lovely show for the audience. Submit to
I should
your
probably save the
lovely
size for the
queen.
first one. Okay, hold on. We're going in.
Beautifully judged.
Okay, the line.
A vicious blow. Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Alright, the line attack. Oh, see, there's a Tomberry. Tomberry's confirmed. Tomberry's confirmed in Alexandria.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms.
Okay, here we go. We got our
she's
heart
definitely
meter.
feeling your love.
So this fills to, fills to 3.
Can the
We're
challenger
get
resist
done.
the irresistible? I know I can't.
Oh well, I'm already in this tower, so here we go. Somebody want to soak the tower in melee, fellows? Okay. Why did the other healer join me in that circle? That was unnecessary. Okay. Dodging the hearts.
Alas, her charms were not to be denied.
Oh, somebody has been stunned. Okay, it's all right. Just shh. The small safe area. Oh, okay. Cone tag.
I'll make you mine.
Oh my god, does she canonically have a, Does she canonically have a southern accent? Okay, we'll get out of there. Presence of mind.
Is everyone having a good time?
Okay, tank line attacks. Shit, line attacks, tank! No, don't get close to me. Okay. We're tank move in the last
taste
second.
to make it interesting.
Man, she does have. I nailed it. She does have a southern accent. Okay, inside. Okay, so I think she's the honey globules now. Yeah, okay, so these are gonna do big circle attacks. Okay, and then spread.
Here comes our fearsome venom strike!
No hard feelings if I kill you?
No hard feelings if I kill ya. Oh, wait, hold on. Stack marker, stack marker.
What? Oh, you kidding me? It didn't work? B is for brilliant.
Tank cast 3 volt stacks.
What's this?
Okay, other direction, other direction.
Changed a routine.
Are those Lalas in bee costumes? Okay, so we just follow this around as we go. Oh, fucking hell.
Ooh, what a delightful battle
Line
this
attack,
is.
line attack, line attack.
We're just getting started. Who's my obedient
Okay.
little bee?
We're good, we're good. It was a good time. I'm glad I remember to use wings. Okay, okay, double stacks, double stacks. Okay, okay. I'm already in this one. Somebody else want to stand in a stack marker? Oh, well, that one's just gonna go off, I guess. Yep. Oh my god, that hurts. Oh, when did I get 3? Oh no, everybody got 3 because we're those fucking bastards. Because the explosion gave us to it. Those fucking assholes. Somebody needed to stand in a tower, and so the rest of us that stood in a tower get fucking blasted. Not everybody looks at a guide for the first time. That's fair. Yeah, if there's other first timers here, that's okay. I'm not gonna hold them to do it, but I'm just like, guys, these are tower stacks.
The Honeybee Lovely Show has begun.
But I guess there's no towers. It's just a stack circle.
put on a
But a lot of
lovely
people
show for the
don't know that.
audience.
They just assume it's a. They might just assume it's a bad. Don't stand in it.
Submit to your lovely queen.
But it's kind of like on Cloud Darkness. Those don't have a tower icon to them, but they are stuff that you need to stand into in the cloud phase.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Shit.
Hope you're ready for me to steal your heart.
Okay, wings.
Now to savor the sweet sting of Honeybee's charms. Oh, she's definitely feeling your love. Can the challenger resist the irresistible? I know I can't.
Okay, spread out, spread out. Okay, I'm already in this tower. Guys, I was already in that tower. Okay, I'll give it to the tank then. Bastard ran after, already was in it. Maybe they just assume like multiple people have to stand in the stack. Alright, here comes the heart waves. Shoot one behind us. Bobbing, weaving, weaving and bobbing.
Alas, her charms were not to be denied.
Okay.
I'll make you mine.
Okay, okay. And out.
Is everyone having a good time?
Okay, hold on. Here we go. All right, Prince
A
mine.
little taste to make it interesting.
But he's adding venom to her attacks. Okay, in the center first. Get away from the honey globules. Spread out. That was maybe a bit too early on that one.
Here comes her fearsome venom strike!
No hard feelings if I kill you?
Okay, line attack, line attack. Oh, stacking. Okay.
What? Oh, you're kidding me. It didn't work? B is for brilliant.
What's
Okay,
this?
okay, okay.
Honeybee has
In order,
changed
in
her
order.
routine.
Oh, fuck, our tank got obliterated. Oh, me and the other white mage are on top of these restless men. Okay, the bow attack. I think this is followed by another attack from...
What
Yeah,
a
line attack.
delightful battle this is.
Jesus Christ. There's a lot of damage.
We're just getting started.
Wings. I should
my
probably put down my
little
flower
babe?
at some point for this stuff. Guys, no! Oh my god. Fuck. Shit. Okay, we're okay. Bob and weave and bob.
Your support means the world to me, everyone.
Whew, okay. Okay, tank busters. Oh god, please.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenge is still standing.
B is for break you to a bloody pulp.
B is for B, you do a bloody ball too. Okay. Oh, the mad line attacks across the room. Okay, run. Running. Okay, this isn't so terrible. I was thinking this was gonna be more chaotic. We're decently all right. This isn't. Hold on. Shit. That's not as bad as the freaking fight in Rise. No. Where am I thinking?
What a clash! Neither side is willing to yield.
Okay, we're okay. We're fine. God, what's the variant dungeon that goes to Hingashi? The one where, oh fuck. Oh, fucking shit,
And they're
fuck
done.
Christ.
Is it over already? What power! Looks like someone isn't holding back. They're still in it, but for how long?
All right, we're okay. Anyway, the one fight against the has mechanic like line attacks and shit like that going way faster than that. That one always fucks me up on that variant dungeon. Okay, I'm going for this one. Okay, get ready. Here come the fucking hearts. Bob and weave, weave and bob.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Cone attack. All right, whew. I think the most challenging thing to that encounter, the most wipeable thing is if somebody doesn't stack in the tower, that immediately fucks over everybody that did stack in the tower. And not you can't soak one person can't soak two towers. So
Victory goes to the challenger.
if you're doing your job, if you stack in the tower but not everybody stacks in the tower, then the people who did stack in the tower get frigged over. That's particularly, that hurts. Just like, good job, you did things right, but because the rest of the team didn't quite make it.
It's all over.
All right, hold on. Oh, hey. The orchestron roll. Okay, let's need on boots. Okay, that's a 96. They're gonna, I win a 96, right? All right, there we go. All right. That was a fun fight, though. That was a fun fight. I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad the line attack phase wasn't, the random line attack direction phase wasn't as chaotic as I thought it was going to be. Like I said, I was ready for that, the Mount Rokon, that's the place, the Mount Rokon boss. The one that looks like, it's like Shisui, something rather. Where, hold on, I can bring it up. Right there, just hold on. Mount Rokon. Where the guy looks like this guy, the one that was frozen into a statue, that has the mount of him or whatever. That guy does fucking line attacks like a maniac. Yeah, no, last time, the first one I got gloves. I needed on the first thing, so I don't have the 2 tokens I need for this. So I'll try to get a pair for each of these. No, it's all right, man. I just forgot on the first fight that's just like, oh right, because this is new, we only get one piece of gear, so I was just needing on everything. And gloves was the one that I basically was the first one I got. Yeah, I'm a 2 times token for head, hands, boots, and then yeah, 4 times for chest and legs, and 1 token for accessories. Okay. All right, Black Cat. You're something else. We really are. All right, met him. Oh yeah, we're in the refight. Let's turn the music back down again. All right.
What a performance that was! I knew you could do it, my friend.
To think you actually managed to take Honeybee down. You're the real deal. We've been in many a fight.
With this victory, you're now eligible to challenge the reigning champion of the light heavyweight division,
Which is interesting. What's the final fight gonna be? There's 4 fights usually in a raid wing.
and as eager as I am to see you claim the crown, it'll take some time to make arrangements for the match. While you wait, why not find yourself a second? That is, someone who supports you by gathering information on your opponents and giving advice on your training.
Our second in command and giving advice on your training. This is like our coach. Oh, Black Cat's gonna be our second. Okay, all right. Wait, if she needs a second, then please let me do it. Those who lose aren't allowed to fight for a while, so I'm free. But above all, I'd like to see the person who defeated me defeat everyone else, too. A classic in sports. If you feel bad about being defeated, you want to see whoever defeated you go as far as possible, so you can be like, yeah, I got defeated of them, but look how amazing these guys are. Look how amazing the person who beat me was, so yeah.
As an active fighter, I suppose you would know your opponents better than most. If Kelwin is willing, then I certainly wouldn't object.
I don't know anybody else. I don't know anybody else who's into the Arcadion stuff, so okay. I'd be happy to have Black Cat in my corner, or I don't see why not. I'd be happy to have Black Cat in my corner. Like in a wrestling match in your corner. Or I don't see why not. That was my kind of response to it. Was like, I guess. I do the first one is nice though. Yeah, we'll go with the first one. Yeah, like boxing. Did I say wrestling? I meant boxing. Though, to be fair, they take place in this a similar arena kind of thing. But yeah, I was thinking of boxing, thank you. Alright, you know, I'd be happy to have Black Cat in my corner. We'll be amiable. You won't regret this. Now, if I'm to be your second, you want to know my real name. Oh yeah, I was wondering, because obviously this is a title, and we've just been calling her by Black Cat. It was like, but you have a name, lass, right? If she's a Makote, then I don't think they were Alexandria Makote. So she or her parents were originally. Considering she looks pretty young, I would have to bet her parents. Her parents were originally Tarari. I'm Yana. I look forward to working together. All right, hell yeah. Welcome aboard, Yana. Once again, I love her cool gradient eyes. Final Fantasy when? Final Fantasy when? Do we get cool gradient eyes? The children yearn for the aura bright light colors. Alright. Madam, anything else to say?
Young though she is, Yana is a certified fighter of the Arcadion. With her knowledge of your opponents, I believe she's a sound choice for your second.
Yeah, we're insert martial sport here, yeah. Alright, Yana. Let's head to the gym. It's a bit messy, but it's far more comfortable than in this dreary old place.
As you seem to have everything well in hand, I will excuse myself. I shall see you again when it's time for the match.
Alright, alright, alright. Yana's yarn. Oh, does she have a younger sister? Look, little Makote Atlas. Yana is keen for a change of scenery. Alright then, follow me. The gym isn't too far from here. Oh, we're being surrounded by a crowd, dude. Hey, aren't you Kelvin, the fighter who doesn't use a regulator? Yeah, I'm from outside the dome. We don't use regulators out there, man. Holy shit. They don't use regulators outside the dome, guys. Crazy. To not only fight, but win without using a feral soul. Yeah, but we do have our simulacra buddies. You're absolutely amazing. I'll be cheering for you from now on. Wow. We have adoring fans. Inspired youth.
I was so surprised when I saw you in the ring. You're the hero who protected us from the soldiers.
Amongst others, yes.
I've been your biggest fan ever since. You won the next match too, I just know it.
I'll give it my all, friends. Oh, sensitive fan. Oh. These are the honeybees fans. You are all mean. How dare you embarrass a sweet honeybee like that? I hate you. Oh, sweet honeybee, you're so amazing. I love you so much. How dare you beat her like that, dude? This is the way of the arena. I'm sorry, my friends. I'm sure your honeybee will do better next time. Consider this. I'm sure she'll be. I'm sure she's gonna be even better next time. Consider this an opportunity for her to you know, expand and grow, and she'll be even stronger next time y'all see her. Enjoy the feeling while you can, new blood. You'll be begging for mercy come the next match. New blood. Alright, these guys. Genial gentleman. My, the fans are quite riled up today. I understand the need to let out their frustration, but I wish they could find more productive ways to use that energy. And man, it's fine. The people are excited. That's great. You know, as long as they don't get, you know, too overzealous with it, you know. There are limits. You know, you don't want to get too overzealous with it, you know, then, you know, let people be excited. Let people be invested. Why not? Oh, curious head tilt. But do excuse me. I'm something of a storyteller, and I have a keen interest in seeing how this championship unfolds. When you have a moment, I would love to ask you a few questions. Are you the paparazzi? You have to let me know if you're a journalist. Oh, disgruntled fan.
Wait, you black cat! What are you doing keeping company with the lass who just beat you?
That was probably why you lost. You don't have any pride. I'd much rather watch your sister fight. Nobody put on a show like Wicked Thunder. Okay, she has an older sister who she looked up to who was an arena fighter. Hey, dude. Calm down. No pride. It's good to be humble, man. You know, where's your sportsmanship, man? It's good to learn from your fellow opponent. Also, Reniki said, I wonder how they will top the Honeybee, Lovely fight in the song. I'm sure they will, man. The Squeenix and Soken, everybody keeps surprising you. They'll keep on pulling out some bangers. Yeah, the Honeybee Lovely song was a fun one. So in menus, the gacha game you play is collabing with Evangelion. Oh, is it Nike? Is that the one you were talking about? That gacha game? And you're so not excited? Oh. Evangelion. I know this is an anime. It is an old one, ain't it? Mechas. Mecha anime. Oh, you hate Evangelion. Okay. Old and new, or did they do a remake of it? Two remakes? Oh, wow, okay. Well, yeah, some collabs are gonna be hit and miss with some people or whatever. I mean, I'm sure some people will like him. All right, let's continue this here. This is never ending. Let's get out of here. Okay. Yeah, dude, last we can walk away. Let's go. Stoke nod, stoke nod. Oh, we're running. Bye, people. Looks like we managed to slip away. That was what... Looks like we managed to slip away. You mean fucking we booked it? Come on. The gym's just over here. Oh, there's like, that's why this has a dumbbell on it. We can't actually enter though. We can't actually enter. All right, Yana. And here it is. Tri-Tails Training, the home of Alexandria's finest fighters. That being said, I'm the only one here at the moment. The only one here currently, or the only one that trains here? Home to finest fighters, and by that, I mean me. It's also my actual home. The first floor is where I live, and the basement is where I train. Alright, so it's home to the finest fighters. By that, I mean me, and only me. It's my house, and the gym is my basement. Let's go. And now, don't be shy. Go on in and make yourself comfortable. Oh, look at that electrope, man. Oh, there she does have a younger sister. Look at the little Makote tail. Little Babu Makote. Ayuni.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss. My name is Naomi. Thank you very much for looking after my sister.
Thanking her for knocking me out, are ya? Anyway, as you may have pieced together, I have two sisters. Okay, so older sister and a younger sister. And though they're gone now, our parents were originally from Thrall. Okay, so there was their parents.
They happened to be in Yasulani when the dome appeared and ended up trapped.
Unfortunate.
Here they took up work as hunters, but they were always opposed to the regulators and never wore them.
Thank God, that's why they can remember them.
And one day, they went out and never came back.
Oh, may their souls rest in the ethereal sea. Truth be told, I became interested in you because you reminded me of my parents. Like them, you're adverse to using souls. I really am. I really am. I really am averse. It's, souls are sacred, my dude. This is a little bit nutty to me. Like, of all the things that the ancients could create, they never could create a soul. That was a gift from the planet. So, you know, souls are a gift, and to be seeing them used as such is like, it's alright. We, on the other hand, don't see such a problem with the practice. So at our sister's urging, we started wearing regulators after mother and father died. Well, that's your decision. I mean, this is the way things are done here, but like, at least the memory shit shouldn't be happening. Like, the memory yoinkage shouldn't be happening anymore. It's only because they weren't wearing regulators when they passed that we can still remember them. No, it's because you guys were wearing regulators that you can still remember them. If they were wearing regulators, I don't think the person wearing a regulator won't stop somebody else from remembering them if they're not wearing a regulator. Whether we're better or worse off for it, I can't say. Would you prefer it if you just forgot them? Then you wouldn't remember the good times either.
I still don't understand when it happened, but I've heard the story from my sisters, so when I see a fight, I can't help but feel anxious.
Yeah. Well, these are all, like, I know, like, in the Arcadion previously used to be fight to the death because the souls could be revivified or whatever, but these are tournament matches, so don't worry, this isn't to the death. But yeah, dude, everybody on the outside that is fighting for their lives to the death, you know, like, anybody that is fighting something that could lead to death, of course you'd be anxious watching them.
Cohen, I say this knowing your stance, but won't you consider using a regulator in the matches? If only to revive yourself should the worst come to pass.
Absolutely not. I'm sorry, lass. You won't catch me fucking dead in a regulator. Do not put that shit on me, regulators. I don't like that it can, like Graha said in one of the dialogues or whatever. I think it was a side dialogue where he was talking with Kryl. But like, you know, like allowing someone access to remember, the ability to potentially manipulate your memories like that ain't no way. And to use a soul to be, another soul to be able to revive myself, nah. I mean, we have our own resonance system, so thumbs up, yeah. We'll get to with our magics. It's true, we do have our own resing system. That's more like bringing someone back from the brink of death, is I think the idea. Resurrection magic doesn't really gets brought up in actual canon. Yeah, we got magics. We got stuff in our own arsenal. This little lass already cares enough for us to be worried for us. Sorry, lass. This is the way. Ain't no way I get put on a regular. I'm afraid you can't change people's mind when it comes to soul use, Naomi. It's a question of culture and upbringing. Sure. They keep on bringing this up as like a matter of culture, but it's like... It's kind of like, is using the sacred life force of other people wrong? No, that's just a cultural thing, using the sacred life force of other people. It's just like, okay. I mean, I get, you know, all ether is life force, but I mean, specifically the ether of the soul or whatever have you, so, you know. Yeah, committing atrocities is just our culture. Once again, I'm hopefully gonna assume that they're not exhausting the entire soul. They're just draining it of most of its juice, and then the rest of it goes back to the ethereal sea. Because one is way more of an atrocity than the other. Lizard proves you wrong? Proves me wrong in what regard? Do you mean Zeralja? Proves me wrong where? For what? Anyway, though, let's continue here. But rather than talk about such things, we should celebrate. You won 2 champion matches now, Kelvin. This calls for drinks. We only got energy tonics, but it's the gesture that counts, right? We only got energy tonics. Pandemonium 1 Soul Eater? I'd have to look back on what they were saying about that Soul Eater when they were getting the fights, but I think he was collecting souls, probably for Athena to use or whatever, and he absorbed the soul into him. Memory and all, because it did come with the personality. Like, that guy was basically a blank slate. So the memory hadn't been separated, and then he spits the soul out afterwards. So he doesn't consume the soul. You know, guess my time's up. Bleh. You know? I'd have to look back on how that guy was introduced. No, Panda 9? Wasn't the 9th fight of Pandemonium, wasn't that Carbuncle? Oh wait, that would have been hold on, that would have been the first fight of everything. No, wasn't that Cocytos or whatever? Was that the first one of Anabasos? And that was just like, my every breath is laced with magics. You know, fire and ice soul lass or whatever hell. That's the one that I was talking about. Yeah, that would have been Coquitos. Yeah, that would have been the one. Yeah, that's the one I was talking about. Yeah, that's P9. That's P9. Yeah, the mage, the monk, and I think it was a behemoth soul. It wasn't Carbuncle. It was behemoth. Yeah, that's exactly what I was talking about. He was collecting souls, I think, for Athena. I don't fucking know. And it's really unclear what he was or whatever have you. And then he absorbs the soul and spits them back out. And it's this entire soul and the memory, because that's why he changes personality when he eats the soul, because he's channeling the memory and the soul of the soul that he ate. That's also, you know, so, and he spits those back out when he's done with them. If you look at his animation, you know, that's why when he spits out the monk soul, he's like, I guess my time's up. And why he absorbs the soul again in the next fight, or in the next phase. Coquitos or Cocytus is a river in the underworld? Oh, I see. It's a reference. Yeah, but I don't think that wasn't a case of expending the soul. I think that was just a case of channeling the soul. Which is why I'm curious as to, you know, because that's basically what's happening here with channeling, like, the beast souls or whatever. So the question is whether the soul is consumed after they use it. World of Darkness is full of soul eaters. Do you mean the 13th? If you listen to the lore about the 13th, what they say is, yeah, the cycle of life and death has been broken, so nobody actually dies. But what happens is, yeah, other void scent will eat other void scent, and they'll accumulate the souls in them. And to be able to maintain their own sense of self, they have to have a strong will to be able to do so. Otherwise, things get very muddled. That's why Zero doesn't like consuming souls of others. That's why she tries to avoid it, because she doesn't like diluting herself. But Zero also says when a void scent is killed, their souls become separated again. All the souls that void scent consumed return to their individualness, return to being individual souls, and eventually, because the cycle of life and death is broken, eventually they will, if they're not swiftly eaten by another void scent, if they're given enough time to rejuvenate, they will become individual souls again. Zero says this in like one of the cutscenes somewhere, but that's how the void scent work. Is that if somebody else can, when a void scent consumes the souls of others, he's consuming their ether and their energy or whatever. But when that void scent is slain, the souls get dispersed. So they're not burning the soul to nothing. So that's why I'm just like, maybe in this case they are just using the ether and the energy of the soul, and they're not burning the soul to nothing. But it's not exactly elaborated upon whether or not that's the case. Now, in the Zerolja fight, we did see that he said, I'll burn every last mote of these souls. But when we killed him, a lot of the souls did, like, disperse from his body. So did he mean, like, every last mote but not burn out the soul entirely? Because we do know a soul can be burnt out entirely. Like, look at Heidelin. So, but the question is here if they're not doing that in that regard, so... That's just the question here. I'd like to assume that they're just using most of the energy of a soul. I'd like to assume that. So, who knows? Who knows, though?
You're celebrating even though you lost.
Cheers to new friendship, lass. The sound of opening a can. Cheers. This really has the feel of like a anime tournament arc vibe. Like we're here we are in like a basement, young upstarts. You know, like we don't got the cool facilities of the higher ups or whatever have you, but we're still gonna kick their ass. So, after what that delightful fan said outside earlier, I imagine you're curious about my sister. Well, yeah, but you don't have to tell me less. Her name's Eutrope. Eutrope? I assume you're Eutrope. Eutrope, and she rose to be a top contender in the heavyweight division. Oh, that's the highest division. Okay. She became a fighter to look after me in uni first and foremost, but it turned out she was great at it. Hardly surprising, I suppose. She always excelled at anything she set her mind on. She was natural at combat, and on top of that, she mastered how to wield electrope.
Hold on. I've just the thing.
Oh my god, is that a TV fucking remote? Oh. Next opponent. Ooh, lightning and everything like that. Okay, okay. Did she have like, what is this bees in the background? Next opponent.
Wicked Thunder was her ring name. She harnessed the Levensteed soul.
Levensteed. Like an Ixion maybe? Levensteed.
In conjunction with Electrope, and could shapeshift to adapt to her enemies in battle.
Yeah, the cube. Electrope cube. Yeah, something like Ixion, I'm sure. It's hard to tell from the outline. I'm confident enough in what I can do. Eutrope herself taught me how to fight, but I can never emulate her fighting style. As sometimes it's unique to the individual. You gotta find your own style. The thing is, she disappeared one day without saying a word to us. Recently? Because otherwise, like, she's in the dome. Where the fuck would she go? There's only so many far she can wander.
She was close to being immortalized, too.
What does that mean? Yeah, what does that mean, Curious Head Tilt? Alright, you wouldn't know. All Arcadian fighters retire young. Pharaoh soul transfiguration is too much of a burden on the body. Okay. Those who fight to the age of 20, wow, really young, are immortalized in the Ascension Arcadia Hall of Fame. This comes with the privilege of moving to luxury residence on Everkeep's upper level. There's the upper level. No, the highest level though, because that's different. But everybody's memory should have gone in-house there anyway, where they can live out their days in comfort. Was that one of the districts that got freaking ate by... We learned last time in the side dungeon that on the top tower of part of Living Memory, which was the highest floor, some of the districts got fucking lost to the rift when they did the fusion, the dimensional fusion with Yasulani. Eutrope threw all that away when she vanished. Eutrope threw that all away when she vanished. I just can't wrap my head around why. Maybe she had her reasons. But that's enough reminiscing for now. It can't be long now before your next match, so let's head back to the Arcadion. We've got a little additional intrigue here about where Eutropia the fuck went.
Coward. And please, be careful.
Alrighty. The fuck are we? Okay, yoinked us all the way over here, okay. Alright. So, real quick, before we do the next couple fights here, give me just a second to go refill my water and things, and then we will continue with the Arcadian story here. But yeah, be right back for just a moment here. Alrighty, I'm back. So let's continue here with the Arcadion story. All right, Yana. Here we go, Cohen. I'll do my best to support you as your second. All right, all right, all right. Vile heat. Ooh, lava arena. Cage fight, cage fight. Yana's excitement is palpable. If you win this next fight, you'll become a champion of the light heavyweight division. Let's give it everything we've got. This gonna be the tiger guy, or who I assume to be the tiger guy because of his tiger stuff, all those tiger themed accessories. Right, let's take a look at your opponent. Yeah, this is the guy. Next opponent. This is suddenly giving me like Roadhog and Junkrat vibes from Overwatch. He's a junker. Ooh, okay, the music. Oh no, he's not a tiger, it's a bomb? Oh, okay. I thought bomblings, I was uncertain if bomblings were void sent or whatever. I guess you could consume the soul of a void sent in this manner too. Who's that Pokemon? Yeah. Wait, wrong show, yeah. There's a similar vibe with the silhouettes. Bombs are not void sent? Okay. I think some of them are though. Hold on. I don't have the Zorzi encyclopedia on me, but maybe I can Google it. Well, my Google search qualifies it as void sent. I have to hold on one second. I'll have to look, but hold on a second. Yeah, most of these things say they are classified as void sent. So I can bring up the Eorzea encyclopedia. Actually, hold on a second, I will. All right. Bomb. This barely contained sphere of volatile gas and flame occupies the 11th rung of void set hierarchy of 12. Bombs must replenish their eternal reserves of fuel in order to survive and are drawn to consume any source of oil or fat that they encounter, be it plant, animal, or man. Grenades and even more explosive species of bombs are placed higher in the hierarchy, standing up to the 10th rung. So I think goblins do, like, I don't know if they manufacture the bombs or they foster them in some capacity. So they do use them, but the bomb itself is a void scent by nature. But void scents also have souls, so this makes sense too. And you know, like, not all void scent have to be people souls. Like, it could be animal souls as well. Because, you know, like, look at you know, the lights, the sin eaters on the first, like, a lot of animals got turned into sin eaters. It was the same thing with all life on the 13th, so. Anyway, though. All right, let's continue with this. That there, I regret to say, is the reigning light heavyweight champion, Brute Bomber. He uses the might of the Bomb King. Oh, the Bomb King. All right, okay. He uses the might of the Bomb King to ignite all that he touches, but that'll be the least of your worries. He's a dirty fighter. Will do anything and everything to win. The rules be damned. Oh, I see how it is, dude. And he hasn't been disqualified yet? Countless of his opponents have had to be carried to the infirmary. Is he like bending the rules and that's why they can't ban him? But you'll be fine, I'm sure of it. Not the first time we've dealt with people, you know, being underhanded. If you bested me, you can best the Brute Bomber too. Now go and blast that loathsome loud out of his own ring. And come back here, the new champion. All right, fist punch. All right, Yana. I believe in you, Cowan. Blast the Brute Bomber, okay, and become the champion. All right. So, first up, let's look up a guide. All right. And turn off the volume here. And boom shakalaka. Wait, hold on. Almost boom shakalaka. Did it just because I opened a new window. Hold on. Here we go. All right.
Hi everyone, welcome to the visual guide for AAC Light Heavyweight M3. This is the third
it's by one of the
newest raid encounter
fans.
made available by patch 7.01 in Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail. This encounter may seem brutal and can leave your head spinning, but don't let your short fuse push you into a murderous rampage. I'm here to help you punch into raid and punch out this boss. My name is Mist Tech and I'll be your raid guide. The boss will cast Brutal Impact and begin to slam on the ground for a total of 4 hits, dealing high raid-wide damage. Shield and heal as necessary. Knuckle Sandwich will target the off tank with a stack up Tank Buster marker. This tank can either take the attack alone with an immunity or stack with the primary target and cooldown through the shared damage. Throughout the encounter, the boss will leap to an edge of the platform and begin to cast Brutal Lariats. One arm will begin to glow and all players will need to move to the opposite side of the boss, outside his hitbox, to avoid the incoming attack. During
Just
Murderous
like the
Mist,
raid.
the boss will face a random direction and this green bubbly telegraph will appear. All players will need to move move behind him to avoid the massive 270-degree
Oh,
attack
okay.
directly in front of him.
Big.
Barbarous Barrage will form 4 stack circles
That's
around
like,
the platform that must be
like the Azemia fight.
stoked, or they will explode for high damage and debuffs. Anyone inside the circle at the time of the explosion will also be knocked back unless they use the knockback immunity. So players soaking the towers need to plan their position accordingly to avoid getting smacked into the firewall outside the platform. When the boss casts fire
Everybody
spin,
here looks
a
to be
frontal
stacking,
cone
so I
attack
assume
will
everybody
appear
has it.
directly in front of him with either a clockwise or counterclockwise directional marker. Players should identify which way the boss is going to turn and position themselves behind the first attack. Doing so will allow them to simply follow the attack as the boss turns, ensuring that they're away from danger at all times. Fuses of Fury will spawn a number of bombs around the platform with either a long fuse or a short fuse. The bombs with the short fuses will always go off first, and players will need to move away from them to avoid getting hit.
New
Once
visual.
the first set of bombs explode, players can then move into the newly
Like the
formed
boss
safe areas
raid
to
fight.
avoid the second round of bomb
The small bombs and the big bombs.
Eventually,
This
the
is
boss
just big,
will
longer
cast
fuse and bigger
Doping Draft
fuse.
and start cheating. From here on out, all of his mechanics will be empowered. During Lariat combo, players will move
he's using
bomb
drugs.
explosions. Eventually, the
He's
boss will
doping.
cast Doping Draft and start cheating. From here on out, all of his mechanics will be empowered. During Lariat combo, players will move opposite the glowing side, but as soon as the attack goes off, they'll need to keep their eyes on the boss as he will immediately cast another attack back towards the platform. This can be on either side, so watch for the glow and
It's
quickly
fucking
move out of the
wide
way.
marker,
Brutal
that
Burn
one.
will target a player with a stack up marker, and the raid should stand together to share the incoming damage. This is immediately followed by another round of brutal impact hits, so healers be ready with those cooldowns, shields, and heals. Infernal Spin adds alternating circle and donut AoE attacks during the fire spin attack, and players will need to dodge in and away from the boss as they rotate with each attack. Immediately after, 3 sets of these dark red circles will appear on the ground underneath players. Move away from these as necessary, but keep
Okay.
an eye on the boss as he will begin to
spawn
cast
under the
another
players.
Lariat
Okay, right,
combo
okay.
during this time. Make sure you're
A
on the
lot to
appropriate
dodge.
side of the boss, then turn to see which side the next attack is coming from and adjust accordingly. The next Lariat combo will occur during a round of fused bombs. Players will need to dodge the first set of bombs in the first half room cleave around the same time, so find a safe spot that accommodates both. As you can see, mechanics are overlapping a bit as the encounter progresses, but there isn't too much to handle at once. All mechanics will repeat until the boss is defeated. If you have any questions or comments, please let me know.
All right. Let's do this then. Okay, the third match. The time has come for your title match against the Brute Bomber, who wields the explosive power of the Bomb King. Yet he did not become champion by playing by the rules. And if you are to bring this despised heel, oh, they're using that. Isn't that a wrestling term? A heel is someone who plays the villain. And if you are to bring this despised heel low, you must be prepared to face all that he may bring to bear. Okay. All right, let's go. These guys have additional dialogue. Oh, motorcycles here.
Tickets are sold out.
Dude, sold out tickets. Ah, shit, Bliss, when is the match gonna start? Dude, look at this fucking lot or whatever have you. Look at this cool guy. Freaking the leather jacket, leather pants. Freaking black turtleneck. Oh, hey, it's our fans and others. Oh, the Enhanced Warrior. Keep it up. You're doing great out there. Intense fan. You again. Like I said, enjoy the feeling while you can. Disgruntled fan.
I had such high hopes for Black Cat.
Don't worry, man. She's still young. Sensitive fan. damn it all. How could you do something so cruel to a starlet so sweet? Yeah, I guess it makes sense that, you know, like, the 20 is pretty young to retire, but I mean, in a lot of sports, you know, the retirement age is pretty young because, you know, you get older, your body ain't what it used to be. Or whatever have you, but in this case, it's more like that and also, you know, your the damage that you're doing. But to be fair, a lot of sports sometimes, you know, that can happen as well. You know, it's all physical sports, you know, there's risks of injury and whatever have you. Or even any consistent activity where you're doing something physical. That's why you gotta, you know, it's like if you're gaming or whatever a lot as well, you know, you gotta mind your wrists. You know, make sure to do wrist stretches, everyone. Which I guess we can do some wrist stretches now. You know, well, we're thinking on it. Do that now as well, but you know, carpal tunnel or whatever is a thing, so a lot of artists have to mind their wrists as well.
Our bodies are constantly betraying us.
Gotta make sure to take care of them. That's why it's always good to be as careful as possible. Make sure you got the safety equipment, you're doing the proper stretches, and you know, you make sure to rest. Same thing applies for, you know, people that do, you know, consistent, you know, workout routines. Be careful, gotta make sure you're not to hurt yourself or sprain anything or whatever have you. Yeah, this has been a very fun raid series so far. I've liked it. I liked it. I like this introduction to it. I'm interested to see what the fourth fight is going to be, because there 4 fights, right? Well, we'll have to see. We'll have to see where this goes. There's going to be some additional point of intrigue to this besides just fighting tournament arc. Who knows, ma'am? I think there might be, for obviously this is speculation, don't tell me, but you know, like there might be if like we're gonna get into maybe like it's a mystery of why Electrope, whatever the fuck her name is, Atrope, hold on. Eutrope. You know, where she went, or whatever have you. Maybe there's some sort of conspiracy going on. I can actually walk in the middle of this thing. Wow. Even have the water droplets going between the water sprays. Realism. Solutions 9's fucking crazy. You know, we already thought the fucking star was in for the biggest tech boom ever, but you know, now look at this shit. Because we had, like, you know, the Garleans sharing their technology. You know, we had the Loprids sharing ancient technology. And now we got maybe freaking Alexandria sharing some of their technology too. Now, to be fair, all of this relies on Electrope, which is lightning aspected ore. Now, the question is, could similar things with Electrope be used on other ores, like other aspected ores? Could it be used with aspected crystals? You know, is there a way to change it, or is it something unique to Electrope? In which case, you know, if there is limited Electrope, obviously we can't go doing everything with it. But, you know, it could be something like small, like maybe like Electrope lighters or whatever become a thing elsewhere, like converting lightning energy to fire. You know, it doesn't have to be big technology things. I'm sure there's lots of innovations that also work similar to Electrope that are used with magic or crystals. that Eorzea and stuff has. I mean, like if this place is rich in Electro, maybe, I don't know. But if this place uses mainly Electro, like Eorzea's big thing is that it's rich in ether because of all the freaking, I guess that's where a lot of the freaking ethereal currents cross. So Eorzea is a place that's rich in magic since time immemorial. That's why at the beginning of the game, the people were always commenting on, hey, you're new to Eorzea. Maybe like these weird fainting spells are just you having ether sickness, because a lot of people new to Eorzea sometimes have ether sickness because of the influx of bounteous ether, or whatever have you. But we were just having echo visions. You found this bike shop, made me think that it'll give us our 7.5 million bike a new color if we want. I mean, the shop where it sold you the bike in the first place, or is there somewhere else that has something like that? I mean, it would be cool if they did allow you to customize it in some capacity in terms of its color or whatever have you. That'd be cool. All right, down the staircase and to the left. Oh, this thing? Oh, it has a bike shop symbol on it. Oh, over here. Another bike shop symbol. You gotta show them how to really ride this thing. Jesse, wait, they ain't seen nothing yet. Don't get me wrong, Manam's a brilliant mechanic and popular with the customers, but he wouldn't know good business sense if it slapped him around his face. Take his latest invention, a rainbow-colored propulsion system. Who's gonna buy something like that? Dude, I know people who would. Rainbow-colored propulsion on the way.
I can overhaul your ride. Say no more. I'll have it tweaked, tuned, and ready to roll in no time.
I guess it would be cool if you were able to change it, because these things do come in different colors, but I highly doubt it. One can dream, though. They probably just more readily get you an entirely different mount. I mean, that's what they do with most things. I mean, look at our several different colored most every mount.
You got your different colored birds. You got your different colored horses. You got your different,
But those are all, like, I guess, trial fight things.
You got all your different flavor of mandragoras.
You got your Porksy. You got your Porksy with a crown. Why not dye some mounts? That would be interesting. That would be interesting. That'd be, I think, more work for the devs, but I mean, it would be very cool. If certain mounts were dyeable, maybe some like simple ones. I would love that. Dude, if I could dye my Amaro to look more like that brown Amaro that we had during the Alchemist and Culinarian role quest, I would love that too. Or like a whole bunch of the other ones too. Now some of these are different colors and they're different trial mounts, so they're different colors, you know, for aesthetic purposes. But some of the simpler ones, you could definitely do a color change. Yeah, we can dye our Chocobo, that's true. But that's sort of a unique thing to the Chocobo. But yeah, in a similar, that it could work in a similar vein for other mounts. I would love to see it. Maybe one day. Maybe one day in the future. One can hope. One can dream. I mean, they have given us dual dye channels. I mean, things, you know, things that, who knows what's possible. Yeah, we can only sit and wait. If you had to ask me what my most biggest request would be, it was just like, what's the thing that you want the most My answer would have to be the, you know, the World of Warcraft transmog system. Like, but the devs have talked about they want to do something like that as well, but they said that it's just like it's difficult to make it happen from a you know, a technical standpoint or whatever have you. But you know, in World of Warcraft, you pick up a piece of armor, it immediately gets added to your transmog log, and then you can get rid of that armor and you'll have the appearance that you can then glamour into. And that would be the dream, because right now I'm just I have my glamour dressers maxed, and I have a shit ton of gear, and I'm just like, well, time to make some tough decisions. And they've recently upped the freaking capacity of it too, from 400 to 800. Like, thank God they doubled it, because I don't know how people were managing before that, dude. Because it's just like, you know, I have all these different glams and appearances and across all these different classes, and it's just like, man. And more glamour plates? Yeah. I know there's like a lot of people, they instead of glamour plates, they use like the gear set list or what have you. I don't know, man. I don't know how any of that shit works. I still have, you know, most of my glamour plates I haven't used yet, but I'm not much of a dress up different outfits person. So I have some of them for my like different classes, like tank, and that's my machinist one. And then some of them I'm just like, what if I just toyed around with appearance? But I could really get rid of most of these. Most of these I'm just like, huh. Let's try something like this. It was just like, I'm just gonna try to make a cowboy outfit, you know. But I could get rid of that glamour plate. I was messing with shit. So I have lots of glamour plates available still, but yeah, for people that really do like have a whole bunch of outfits they want to change into, why not, man? I do like the glamour plate system. When I was playing World of Warcraft, they didn't have something like that. I don't think they might have added one since I left, but I don't know. But yeah, I'm super impressed with the devs of Final Fantasy though, because they are always consistently making these like quality of life changes, and they've shown that they're willing to go back and like change older things too. But you know, like the dual die system, or like expanding the glamour dresser, or like going back and changing old dungeons or whatever have you. And they like grandfathered over and like did the duty support system for the entirety of the game, you know. I appreciate that shit. Like they really do care for the entire experience of the game. And it makes sense as well, because they do have like the duty roulette, and the duty roulette is sending you back into these old places all the time. And they have people going through the story or whatever have you, but like World of Warcraft never really does that, except for when they did Cataclysm, and they revamped the entirety of the vanilla World of Warcraft zones. I love that, because let's be honest, like classic leveling was dog shit. Classic leveling was terrible. Like the quests were scattered all over the place. Like you had to go like long distances for some of these quests to be able to level and do things. There was some grinding even. There was a whole like, I used to refer to it as the level 40 like dead zone, where like from 40 to 50, like it was really hard to find places to quest. Yeah, having to run to the instance. I mean, that wasn't terrible. I mean, like, yeah, that wasn't terrible. But I was one of the people that would run to the instance and like start summoning other people. So but it is nice just to be able to like go into an instance, you know, for them to send you in. But I didn't mind though, you know, like having to go out there physically. Remember the summoning stones weren't added till later? Oh? No, I guess you're right. I remember them in Burning Crusade. But I guess probably not. Probably not vanilla. I don't remember. I don't know. I don't think. Yeah, you're right. I don't think of vanilla. But I remember definitely Burning Crusade. Yeah, okay. They were out in Burning Crusade. Okay. It's like I remember them then. Yeah, I guess before that it was a little bit worse because, you know, some people... But I didn't mind going out to the instance or whatever have you, but it is difficult to make sure to get everybody out there. Especially like you said, if there's some instances where people are just like, yeah, I haven't gotten... Like in this game, it'd be like, yeah, I haven't gotten flying yet. Or like, I haven't gotten the closest Aetheryte. Or I gotta book it all the way out there on foot. Yeah, there's definitely lots of quality of life improvements over the years. I mean, in this game as well. In this game as well, you know, things are different since the Realm Reborn times. And it's always nice too, you know, people to refine the game over time. We're currently sitting at 2 out of 2 healers, 2 out of 4 DPS in the queue right now. We're at 18 minutes. I think this is starting to get into early morning times. The queues might be slightly longer. Also, especially because this is free and fresh content. And, you know, not everybody has it unlocked yet. If you remember correctly, Walls at a point where their dungeons were level locked. Basically, you could only enter between X and Y level. If you were below or above, you couldn't enter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you were below a certain level, you couldn't enter some dungeons. I don't remember being above a certain level, but, you know, who knows, probably. It's been a long, long time since I played, you know, really World of Warcraft. And I haven't played Classic, so I didn't go back and play Classic when it came out, so... Oh yeah, they didn't have the sync system, yeah. So if you were to go in at a higher level, you just roll through it. You wouldn't be able to sync down to it. All right, we got it. We got the queue. Let's go. It's here. Oh wow, these people are standing. I thought this was a cage match. Some people are standing on the rafters. Some people in the back standing by the fan. That's dangerous. Yeah, it's alright if I fall to my death, I'll have the soul regular. Okay, there is railing. There is railing.
Tonight he explodes in the ring once more. The man you love to hate with a fiery passion, the Brute Bomber!
Vile heat. Maybe that's why they keep him around, even though maybe he cheats, but they keep him around because he's the heel. Because he's just like, yeah. But it brings intrigue.
The Brute Bomber has muscled his way into the ring!
Muscled his way into the ring. Flare, there we
Even I
go.
felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Oh, did I miss a tank buster? That's usually the call for a tank buster. All right, this was bigger than half of the platform, right? Yeah, slightly bigger than half the platform. Okay, other side of the platform, other side of the platform. All right, big, wide, yeah, V. Okay, get that poison off of him. Apparently, I also put on poison.
Die!
Oh, hold on, we're max lilies. Oh, that's a pretty far knockback. Okay, we got rotation, rotation. Somebody hit the outer ring there. They got fire on them.
You should know that I have a short fuse.
Okay, so there's fuses on these bombs. We want to be by the longer fuse ones. The shorter fuse ones will explode first. Okay. Oh, presence of mind is back up.
Die!
All right, we got the fuses again.
Don't mind me. Throat's a bit parched.
The freaking energy drinks, dude.
Banned compound detected. Combatant disqualified.
Combat disqualified, banned compound.
Tin can.
He just shot down the referee.
My word, he just assaulted the referee! The scoundrel! No more distractions!
The scoundrel. Is this all part of the story, or like is this just like, yeah, this guy is pretending to be mean or whatever, and the reason why he's not banned from the arena is just like, yeah. Oh wait, hold on. Other side. Okay, yeah, he does two shit back to back.
Blow. Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Oh boy, that one hurt. All right. And the other side. Oh wait, okay, wait. Oh god damn it! I thought I always did the same thing back to back. It didn't. Yeah. Okay, all right. I thought I did one side and then the other side.
I can't lose. I won't.
Oh, and a ring attack? Okay, got it. Oh, and again. Fuck, I just used my presence of mind cast, dude. Uh-oh, okay, all right, okay. Oh shit! Oh fuck! I've been stunned. Ah no!
But for how long?
Oh no! It's both healers down.
Oh my! The challenger went down hard.
Oh, okay. Fuck, I gotta mine the fucking second blast, dude.
They're back
Oh,
on
fuck.
their feet. Hot grit.
Fucking tax tank. Tax stack. Okay, there we go. We long res that one. I don't think I needed to. Dude, the res cooldown's pretty short. Okay, I think we're alright. Alright. Easy recovery. Oh, and long bombs. Okay, we're gonna have to aim where we get knocked back into. Okay, we should be fine. Oh shit. Big. Did I get out of that? Okay, I did.
And they're done.
Okay.
Is it over already?
Oh boy. Ah, shit. Well, I finish my glare cast and then. Okay. Rotating. In. Out. In. Okay, we got the drop. Okay. He's gonna do opposite. He's gonna do another strike. Look for the direction. Okay. Keep going.
Die!
Okay, get regen up here. Oh. This one's tough because the it hits hard. Okay. Okay, you ready to move immediately. Okay, look across the way. Okay, he's doing it on the other side. He's doing it the same side. Can we use my size for this one? Okay, friend's mind. Wait, hold on. Bank Buster. Alright, our glares. Alright, waiting on the bombs that are dropping. Okay, we can go back to the corner and we'll be fine. Oh shit. Ooh, boy, dude. That shit hurts. Alright. We're almost done here. Finally, someone's using the LB. Alright. I love how they bop around.
The match is decided! Victory goes to the challenger.
That was a tough one because some of the mechanics hit hard and it's a swift back-to-back on the big line strikes. And line strikes are big. Alright, let's give it to our fellow healer. That was, we were on a journey there.
It's all over. Until next time.
Okay, let's go for the gloves since we already have one gloves things anyway. All right. Whew. All right. Let's see where this goes. Anna? You did it. You really did it. Even though you beat me, I'm absolutely over the moon for you. It's truly astonishing what you can do without a feral soul. Yeah, dude. Just in general, man. Yeah, we've been honing our strength without such things, man. We got all sorts of magics and combat techniques up our arsenal. We've had to face much crazier shit without any such enhancements. With this, you're the light heavyweight champion. Congratulations, Cohen. Now, there's gonna be a ceremony to officially crown you champion. All and sundry will be watching, so make sure you wear something you won't regret. Oh, I got this outfit. This is my Arcadion outfit. Ready, are you? Then let's get you on stage for your big moment. Interesting. What's gonna happen here? Is there gonna be something out of left field? Surprise challenger? My fellow citizens, we are gathered to recognize a new champion in the Arcadion. A rising star who shot to the top of the light heavyweight division at breakneck speed. Without further ado, please give a warm welcome to the woman of the hour. The unstoppable upstart, the unenhanced but unbeatable, the one and only Kelwyn Light. The unstoppable upstart. Wow, fucking hell, sparklers and confetti. All right. Oh, wait. Wait, hold on. We got a disruptor. What's the freaking crowd in the background? Just paper cardboard cutouts. Didn't notice in the background. There's like, yeah, give it a little bit of life, but those aren't models at all. Right. Hold it right there. Wait. Hold it right there. Your victory was a farce, and I refuse to accept it. Oh my! It appears the Brute Bomber is unsatisfied with the outcome of his match. You fought with 8 of you. How was that fair? Let's settle this one-on-one, just you and me. Okay. Sure thing, dude. You're not gonna use a feral soul as well? Oh, you are going to use a feral soul? You're the one to talk about fair. If it's supposed to be one-on-one fight without your, if it's supposed to be one fight without your bloody bomb king. So she's right. She's right. Shut your mouths. I make the rules here. I'm ready to go. Wait, what's happening? Levin strike. The real lights go out. What in the world just happened? I was ready to take him out. I was ready. Oh, it's her. Eutrope. The sister. Eutrope. I don't believe it! Wicked Thunder! She just one-shot that dude, man. Wicked Thunder, the heavyweight fighter who suddenly vanished, has returned! What? I'll have your soul. Prepare yourself. Excuse me? Excuse me, my soul? What? What? Hello? No, it's mine. Sorry, bye. What's this? We Thunder has just challenged the unstoppable upstart. Fans, you can't write this shit. Give me your soul in a right meow. No, it's our soul. Surprise, challenger. Alas, as much as I wish to bear witness to that clash, Wicked Thunder's license was revoked upon her disappearance. I'm unable to sanction such a match. Who the fuck is this? Is a reverberating voice? Who are these different, all these players on the field now? Intriguing, most intriguing. Is this the Abbott Ellison dude? This voice is the president. Oh, okay. I would allow a special exhibition match. Prepare Wicked Thunder's ring and prepare yourself, upstart. Okay. What does this say here on the outside? Is this interior? Is that interior? Well, who knows? You heard it, folks. By permission of the president, a match will be held. Who will emerge victor? Neoteric Witch or the unenhanced warrior? Neoteric. Neoteric, new or modern, recent. Alright, so basically the modern witch. This is an event you cannot afford to miss. Personally, I want to speculate Elton. Me too, me too. Alright, well, this was a sudden turn of fucking events. Like, we knew there was gonna be a fourth fight somehow, but alright, okay. She one-shot the bomber guy. To be fair, we did recently kick the bomber guy's ass, and apparently they're not supposed to fight in back-to-back matches, but like, whew. What the fuck is happening? Why does she want her soul? Okay, Yana, dude, what? The Neoteric Witch. Yana wears a pensive expression. How many my ships back and forth there. Eutrope, where have you been? Why have you come back now? Yeah, dude, I was, what the fuck? Is it actually her? She said, I'll have your soul. Is somebody harvesting champion souls? Is that what's happening? Like, that's gonna turn out that her sister is fucking dead? And somebody's using a simulacrum from her soul? I'm sorry, it's just... I wasn't prepared to see my sister like that. I don't think any of us fucking were, dude. I thought that was gonna be intrigue for later, not intrigue for now. It's a shame your big moment was spoiled, but shit was crazy. But now that the match has been decided, there's nothing for it but to prepare. You can't write this shit, folks. Suddenly, an old champion returns to challenge the upstart. As a former heavyweight fighter, Eutrope's more than a cut above everyone you faced thus far. Yeah, if she was heavyweight, that's the highest... No, wait. Yeah, that's the highest rung. Even so, having seen how quickly you've climbed the ranks to become champion, I reckon you're far from overmatched. As Nuna mentioned, Eutrope, or rather, Wicked Thunder, harnesses the Levensteed soul and employs Electrope in battle. Her ring's a recreation of an imaginary city designed to allow her the full use of her powers. Her bouts are notoriously so dangerous that there isn't even seating for spectators. Not even like in the Honeybee way where they just were like it was like they viewed vicariously like from a distance. And while she's my sister, I'm your second. So you go out there, Calvin, and you win this. All right, nod. Okay. Wicked Thunder will be your toughest opponent so far, and by far. But you have what it takes, Kellen. I know it. All right. All right, boy howdy. Time to watch a guide. All right, let's see. Oh, also, hold on a second. Maybe turn up that music during the middle of that. Yeah, that we did. Let's turn it down. I what up. All right. And then let's boop this over here for the guide.
Hi everyone, welcome to the visual guide for AAC Light Heavyweight M4. This is the fourth newest raid encounter made available by patch 7.01
Lightning Arena with Electrope.
Fantasy 14 Dawntrail. While this boss's electrifying physique is enough to have you bolt in a
Oh yeah, that's definitely Ixion. That's the Levensteed. Ooh, a cool transformation.
No need to start a witch hunt. Here to help
She's
you
got
get
a
your spark
mohawk.
back, my name is Mistech, and I'll be your raid guide. The encounter begins with Wrath of Zeus, a cast that will deal high raid-wide damage, shield and heal as necessary. When the boss casts Sidewise Spark, players will need to identify which side of the boss is glowing and has electrope flying all over it, and move to the opposite side to avoid the incoming attack. The boss will jump to the center and cast Shadow Sabbath. A ring will appear and float down onto the platform, revealing within it
on. I was
a clone
basically
of
looking at the.
boss.
I was
This
looking at
clone
the
will be
boss. Hold on.
casting
Let's go
high
reverse.
raid-wide damage. Shield and heal as necessary. When the boss casts Sidewise Spark, players will need to identify which side of the boss is glowing and has electro flying all over it, and move to the opposite side.
A lot
to
of
avoid the
I'm
incoming attack.
gonna
The boss will
blast
jump
the
to
entire half of the
center and
platform
cast
mechanics.
Shadow Sabbath. A ring will appear and float down onto the platform, revealing within it a clone of the boss. This clone will be casting Sidewise Spark, as indicated by the glowing electrope on one of its sides. Players will need to move to the opposite side of the clone to avoid getting hit. This will occur throughout the encounter, so be sure to keep an eye out. Wicked Jolt will mark the primary target for a line tank buster. Stay away from others, pop a cooldown, and heal through the damage. Periodically, the boss will leap to the north edge of the platform and form a massive electrope gun. She will then target 3/4 of the platform, either on the left or the right, depending on which way she's holding her gun. This will deal damage to anyone caught in
that's a
the
huge
area
gun.
and
She's got a
eventually
fucking
destroy the
bazooka.
platform. So all players will need to move to the safe section of the platform as quickly as possible. The boss will
Oh
then
my
leap to
god,
the
more
center of the
platform
remaining platform and
destruction.
then target 3/4 of the platform, either on the left or the right, depending on which way she's holding her gun. This will deal damage to anyone caught in the area and eventually destroy the platform. So all players will need to move to the safe section of the platform as quickly as possible. The boss will then leap to the center of the remaining platform and begin to cast Threefold Blast. 3 circle markers will appear over her gun, indicating the direction of each incoming blast. Players will need to memorize this blast pattern and position on the opposite side to avoid each hit. The blasts are pretty quick once they start, so make sure you're not moving too far to dodge each attack. A quick step over the center line and back is really
as soon
all
as
you
the
need.
electricity
boss will
fades,
then
you can
cast
go forward.
Fourfold Blast, and the same markers will appear. Only this time, there will be 4 blasts to look out for and dodge. Identify the order of blasts and be ready to move appropriately to dodge each one. Immediately after the final blast, the ground under players will be targeted for more circle attacks, and everyone will need to quickly move out of the way to avoid getting hit. At this point, the platform will return to normal. Wicked Bolt will target one player with this stack-up marker. Everyone will need to stand with them to share the incoming damage. Next up, the boss will form massive wings and fly to a random edge. She'll cast Bewitching Flight, and these purple lasers will appear over her wings. Players will need to stand in between these lasers to avoid getting hit by the incoming line attacks. This attack will leave behind purple lines seared into the platform. Each of these lines and the platform tiles next to them will eventually explode. Once these lines begin to glow with this extra lightning pattern, move away from those areas as necessary. There are more circle AoE attacks to dodge on the ground during this time, and as the last lightning line is exploding, the boss will also cast Sidewise Spark. Identify the side of attack and move to the opposite side to avoid. During the next Shadow Sabbath, 4 clone rings will appear in succession, and players will need to dodge each clone in the order they appeared, while also keeping an eye on the boss to dodge her side attack at the same time.
Alright.
Mechanics
That's a
will
lot.
repeat here until the next Stampeding Thundercast and platform destruction. This time, the boss will begin with 5-fold Blast. Players will need to memorize the 5 blast patterns before dodging each attack as necessary. After the final blast, all players will be targeted by these circle markers, and they'll need to spread apart on the available platform to avoid overlap. The platform will then return to normal. During the next Shadow Sabbath, the boss will form a winged clone, and both of them will cast their laser beams across the platform in a crisscross pattern. Players will need to stand in the areas between both sets of lasers to avoid getting hit. Intersecting thunder lines will begin to glow, and players will need to move away from these areas to avoid the incoming explosions. Once the last set of thunder lines explodes, the boss will cast Witch Hunt. This will cause a number of circle AoEs to appear either from the center out to the edge or from the edge in towards the center. Whichever pattern appears, players can stand close to the first few circles to spawn, wait for the attack to start going off before moving into that area to dodge the remainder of the attacks. This attack is immediately followed by Soaring Soul Press, and another player is marked for stack up. Stand together here to share the damage and heal as necessary. Her mechanics will repeat until the next Stampeding Thunder and platform destruction mini phase.
Oh my god,
the
there's
boss
more.
will then instead leap to the north edge of the remaining platform and begin to cast Wicked Hyper Cannon, targeting a player with this lineup marker. Stand together and pop some cooldowns to share the damage of 10 raid-wide hits. This is followed by 2 sets of AoE ground circles that players will need to move away from. The boss will then cast another Hyper Cannon again, and healers will need to deal with yet another 10 hits of raid-wide damage. Another 2 sets of ground AoE circles to dodge until the next Hyper Cannon cast.
She's saying there in my body, I cannot, I must not lose.
Comments,
Why she
please
being
let me know.
pushed to
Up
her
next,
limit?
we'll dive into Savage.
Okay, alright, okay. Alright, whew. That's a fun fight. I love the music here. Yeah, if the music that was going on in the background of the video is the music of the fight, yeah, man, that is good. It's good. Alright, let me get the volume on back here. Oh boy. All right, let's jump into it. In the midst of your crowning ceremony, you are challenged by none other than the electrifying Wicked Thunder, sister of Yana and former heavyweight fighter of fame. The Ascension Arcadia president has authorized a special exhibition match for this thunderous clash, and now the realm waits with bated breath, wondering who will emerge victorious, the unstoppable upstart or the neoteric witch. Now, things are definitely getting intriguing here besides just tournament arc time, which would have been fun anyway, but I think we're also getting fighters being captured. Like, why is she being forced to fight that hard? Is that actually her? Is that just a simulacrum of her? What happening? Let's see what our fans out here have to say. Is there new lines for this? View again. Like I said, enjoy the feeling while you can. With handing hands forward, keep it up. You're doing great out there. And no, so similar words. Oh boy, man. Oh boy. I know what it feels like, you know, like I you know, when I came back to the game, you know, it took me a while to catch up to Endwalker or whatever have you. So by the time I got, like, I came back just before Endwalker launched, and by the time I caught up and got through all the story and whatever have you, the second wing of Pandemonium was already out, so I didn't have to do the wait for wing 2 of the raid, and so I just got straight into it. But yeah, man, after the first wing of Pandemonium, people were probably speculating like fucking mad because La Brea hadn't even shown up at that point. So people were probably like, what's happening? And this is a similar vibe. I mean, it's like that with all of the raid stories or whatever have you. Because, I mean, look at the Eden raids where they were just like, you know, the friggin' Metron shit or whatever. Like, who's the friggin' fairy, quote unquote, that's talking to Gaia? What the fuck happening? Yeah, for Stormblood, let me see. The Stormblood Alliance raid was Evilise. That was the whole freaking deal. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, we're here. We're going. Ready to prepare myself. There's a lot going on in that fight. So yeah, the entire arena is Electro. So where is there no spectators? Like, is nobody witnessing this? Not even via camera or like? I mean, it makes sense that she uses Electrobe so much because she's getting empowered by a lightning aspect of beast.
And Machina. She's a witch for a new age. The wondrous Wicked Thunder.
Woo. What a freaking transformation. Once again. Saw this in the guide or whatever have you. The freaking Ixion indeed. The hoofs dude. There's cameras floating around? Okay. Oh yeah, I can see. Okay, the orbs are the cameras. Oh, okay, so there are cameras.
This is nothing personal, but I must have your soul.
Why though?
Wicked Thunder has returned to the ring!
Okay. Ooh, the music, dude. I like it. Okay, sideways spark. That's half of the arena is gonna light up.
There is no limit to Electrobe's potential.
Okay. That reveals the clone that's going to do an attack on half the platform. Okay, okay, okay. Cure max on lilies. There we go.
Electrope has many uses. Watch and learn.
Okay, gun.
Ooh, look at that massive
Big
cannon.
electro
Our
gun.
skills are as sharp
Okay,
as
get out,
ever.
get out, get out, get out. Alright, more gun. Okay, so it's gonna blast in sequence. So we got left, right, left. Alright, move. Oh shit, you gotta go faster. Oh fuck. Okay, that blast is pretty speedy.
A vicious blow! Oh, that'll leave a mark.
Take this! If one needs wings, one needs simply make them.
One needs wings, one needs simply made them.
She's great.
Dude, this music's great.
Oh, wickedly divine.
Okay, hold on. Alright, now the platform works bloaty. Okay, move, move, move. Alright, she blasting. Alright, blood for the blood lily.
How's this?
Alright, okay, multiple clones. Okay, here we go. Okay, left. Okay. Should be safe here.
Oh
should be safe here.
my! The challenger went down hard.
I was with Rez at the same time, okay?
They're still in it, but for how long?
Alright, the gun again, the gun.
I'll erase you.
Alright, gotta be quicker with the gun thing this time. Alright, left, right, left. Left, right, okay. Okay, double right at the end. Okay, in, and then this is gonna be double.
And they're done. Is it over already?
Hey, yo, dude, I've already spread the fuck out all the way to the end here, dude. Okay, so you have the second clone here with the wings. So we're gonna have to. So just be gone. All right, they should be safe. Squares. Oh, some people got fucked. Oh god, guys, hold on. Okay, outside and then in. Okay, got it. Okay.
Even I felt that one. Oh, but the challenger's still standing.
Should have kept on going to get into melee there for the melee's sake. Alright, here comes the clones again. Okay, other side. Okay, then here. Fuck, get across. Alright, we're good. Oh, and the boss had one too.
They're back on their feet. What grid?
What grit? Okay, that's what he said. Okay. All right, hold on. What side? What side? What side?
Erase you.
Okay, over this side. Right, here comes the blast again. Right. Left. Left. Right, left, left, right. Left. Right, left, left, right, left. Right. Left. Left. Right. Left.
How are you still standing?
Fuck the fucking laser, dude. Okay, she says my body. So she's pushing herself beyond her limits.
I must not lose.
Get ready with the regen. How is this possible?
Just die already.
Just fucking die. How many blasts?
I need your soul.
But why do you need the soul though? What's happening with this? Dude, is this just gonna keep blasting us until she dies or we die? Okay, hold on. I think we can just glare her down. Shit. Yeah, this is just go. Okay, thank God. Okay. That is literally just, she's gonna blast until we die.
No choice but to withdraw.
What do you mean withdraw? Withdraw. Where
In
are you
a
going?
shocking turn of events, Wicked Thunder has fled the ring! Our unstoppable upstart is victorious!
What? What do you mean I need your soul, fellows? What's the thing? Why does she specifically need our soul? What's happening with you, sister lady? Whew. All right. Nope. Well, some people have already left.
It's all over. Until next time.
Oh, hey, there's a black kid minion. Let's see. So we got food. Let's go with the boots. What if we don't win the boots, though? Oh, fuck it. Okay. It really was a battle of a fucking attrition for the boots. Alright, okay. Light heavy hollow blade. When activated, the electro-powered device from the Arcadion projects a holographic blade. What? Enjoy the rest of the story. Thank you. Thanks for joining, Squidden. It was fun. These fights, the good fights, man. These good fights. I like them. And the music is popping. All right, Yana, what the fuck was up with that? Oh, you're safe, thank goodness. Yeah, I was getting a little hectic out there when she just kept blasting me with lightning fucking bazooka. The cannon, dude. But for you to actually triumph, it seems you have the stuff to succeed even in the upper divisions. Yeah, because she used to be a heavyweight champion. Yeah, man, we're not championing our realm savior of the star for nothing. Slayer of gods, they called me, dude. Icon Slayer. I was hoping to have a word with Eutrope, but she's disappeared again. There's nothing else to do for now, so let's head back to the gym. Oh boy. All right, let's head back then. Guess we'll Ethernet across the avenue here. Oh, actually, I do wonder. The fans outside the arena have anything to say? Hey, it's the light heavyweight champion. I knew you were amazing, but even I didn't think you'd be able to take down Wicked Thunder. You truly are unstoppable. I only wish I'd been able to watch the match in person. It's a shame there weren't any seats, but I was cheering you on from afar. Gosh, now I can hardly wait to see how you perform in the cruiserweight division. Are you an intense fan? What if it ain't the new blood? Now's my chance to claim vengeance for the Brute Bomber. I jest. He's been too lax ever since his crowning. As far as I'm concerned, you rightfully put him in his place. Wow, dude. All right. Handshake, handshake. With this loss, no doubt it'll be inspired with even dirtier tricks he can use to make a comeback. All right, okay, never mind, dude. No handshake. A talented fighter and a brilliant scientist, Wicked Thunder actually fashioned her ring herself using an electrope. Oh, wow. The city he was in was born from imagination and recreated with holograms. In such a space, she can easily wield her lightning techniques with reckless abandon. Wow, okay. Holograms. Sure. All right. Oh, which makes the fact that she lost to you all the worse. Ugh. Both sisters are disappointments. Well, everybody's gonna have to be a disappointment, man, because we ain't stopping. Just so you know, Honeybee isn't solely an Arcadian fighter. She's also stars in the concerts as a songstress, and even receives work as a model for advertisements. Wow, she's a triple threat or whatever they call it, dude. She can sing. She's a model. She does fights. She was so tired from all responsibilities that she ended up losing to you. It was out of her control. Baby dude, she is an idol. She is, man. Lass is out there being a fucking starlet, dude, man. She's everywhere. She sings. She does modeling. She does fighting in the arena. I mean, what can't she do? No wonder her fans are like, holy shit, she's amazing. That was a true fan right there, yeah. Alright, that sign says welcome. This sign says, I think it says, would that be open? I think it's probably open. Alright, Yana. Nayuni will have watched the fight at home. I wonder what she thought of. Well, everything. Come on, let's head in.
I'm relieved you went home, Cohen, but what a shock it was to see your trophy again, and in that manner.
Oh my god, the sister? Oh my god, the sister? Ayo, what the fuck was up with that? What are you doing here? Dude, like, your sister is my second, and also, like, what the fuck? Well, no matter. I'm not here to fight you, but to talk to my sisters. Okay, I would like an explanation on why you were pushing yourself so hard, why you were just like, I need your soul or whatever have you, but if you're here to talk to your sisters, like, I won't intercede. Like, your sisters really want to talk to you, so, like, go ahead. But, like, if you could also give me some answers, that'd be great. Good. Because we have a mountain of questions for you. Why did you disappear? Without a word. What exactly have you been doing all this time? I'll explain everything in due course. But if you want to live, Yana, you need to give up fighting right now. What the fuck do you mean if you want to live? Clarify? Is it something to do with using the beast souls? It's not just that they retire in their 20s? Oh my god. Does it really hurts them? Isn't just like, oh yeah, everybody retires in their 20s and is given a special place at the upper floors. It's they die. What? Why? Because if you repeatedly transfigure your flesh with a feral soul, you'll eventually develop psychonecrosis, an irreversible disease where your own soul degrades. What? Say what? And they've been this is, I mean, if they just started using beast souls in this way, then they couldn't know the long-term consequences, and now they're starting to learn the long-term consequences. Oh, then we need to maybe shut down this fighting arena, man. All right, we came here to help inspire the people, but now we're just like, hey guys, I think it's here's guys. It turns out here's some health detriments that are happening to these people. We can't let this be the happen anymore. Psychonocrosis. Oh, okay. Psychonecrosis. Psychoncrosis? Okay. No, it's psychonecrosis. Okay, yeah, there we go. Necrosis being like was with the same root where necromantic comes from. Decay. Once it's begun, it's too late. All you can do is await death. Like me. Gasp. This can't be true. I knew there were risks, but isn't that why fighters are immortalized? So we can get out before it's too late. Yenna, have you ever met one of the immortalized? Okay, this is what it's coming down to. Turns out the president is freaked up. Whatever the president is doing, the president of the arena must know this, right? A life of comfort promised at retirement is a lie. Woven to exploit us and cover up our deaths. Ho ho boy! They're exploiting the fighters. But I remember them all. How can that be if they're dead? Rather than to new homes, the fighters are taken to a secret facility. There, the regulators are removed and they are kept in confinement until they die. So it's a combo of the person has to be wearing a regulator and the other people have to be wearing a regulator to forget them. Because the people forgetting the dead is because the person is wearing a regulator and it takes the memories of the dead from that person. Not like the person that dies is wearing a regulator and all their memory goes poof from everybody. So it's both. It's because their memory doesn't get taken. Maybe this is the way the word works. The memory of the dead usually would go up to the living memory, and maybe when that happens, when that memory gets processed, that's what initiates the memory removal from everybody else's regulators. But if the soul doesn't go on to eternal memory, then that won't initiate the process of memory removal from everybody else. Without their regulators fitted, Everkeep's system has no way of detecting their deaths. Okay, yep, yeah, there we go, okay. Nor of preserving their memory. Okay, yeah. I'd noticed changes to my body and so decided to seek the counsel of the immortalized. And when I snuck into the president's office to ascertain their whereabouts, I discovered the sordid truth. The sordid truth. I feared I would become another victim if I remained. And so I disappeared and began searching for a cure to the illness. Okay. There could be a cure. I mean, we could find a way. We have magics.
Did you find one?
I mean, if she was stuck inside the dome, then there's only so far she could look. Oh wait, she did not. In theory, the remedy is another person's soul, but an ordinary one won't do. No, it has to be surpassingly dense.
Oh.
Like our soul from the source. Our soul is pretty dense. Now, if these glasses are originally Turali, the question is there would be their souls would be more dense than the people here from Alexandria. Ours is the densest because we have an extra rejoining on us. But the souls from Alexandria, assuming they fled after the Calamity of Lightning, would supposedly be, because it would have been the Calamity of Wind, then the Calamity of Lightning, Then they would have united themselves to another reflection. Maybe they were able to regain their soul with another one from the reflection by being reborn in an ethereal sea. So possibly 3. Possibly 3 is where the Alexandrians would currently be sitting at. Because they wouldn't have been on the source for the rest of the rejoinings. But I like my soul. Yeah, you can say I'm pretty attached to my soul. We are our soul. I'm so unimpressed. I'm like, ugh. Like yours. I bear no ill will, but you're my only hope of survival. Bitch, I ain't giving up my goddamn soul, dude. One life for another life. This is what, when I was saying, when I was saying, hey, Queen's Fiend, you should ask your people whether or not they want other lives to be sacrificed to perpetuate their own life in memory. And I was like, most of the time, if you put somebody in front of you and there's like, gotta kill this person so you can live, a lot of people would be like, no, I won't do that. But some people would be like, well, I'll do whatever I need to do to survive. But those guys were freaking memory or whatever have you. And they're just like, no, don't sacrifice the living for us or whatever have you. But here's another case of like, yeah, I'd be willing to sacrifice somebody else for me. Rather than ambush you in the city and cause a disturbance, I challenged you in the ring, certain I would claim my prize. I was gonna kill you and then yoink your soul would have no problem. I knew the president wouldn't pass by the opportunity for a thrilling match. I'd become weaker than I'd realized. Well, that and I'm really fucking strong. That's the only reason we're having this conversation now. You'd be fucking dead. Really, lass? Really? Is that how it'd be? Is that how it'd be? Next time, I will have your soul. Why ours specifically, man? You could go anywhere. Like, how surprisingly dense does it have to be? Is it only because ours specifically? Like, is it because we're the additional time rejoined and nobody else would do because even the other souls from the source are one lesser time rejoined? There's only one other soul that matches us in soul density, and that's Raha. Because Raha's soul from when he was a Crystal Exarch was an additional time rejoined because he survived the 9th calamity. Assumedly that's how it works. Now, when he fused with himself from the source, who knows if that's still there or whatever have you? Because he didn't add to the ether of both souls. They merged together. So I don't know. Wait, Eutrope, even if it's to save yourself, you can't just take the soul of another. It isn't right. That's easy for you to say. You don't live with the knowledge that every single moment your soul is being eaten away. Like, in a way, how? Listen, lass, let's look into this. I'll help you out, Charlene. Oh my god. Is the Lola guy here? Oh my god, the Lola guy heard him? Oh my god, the Lola guy was eavesdropping? Oh my god, did the Lola guy knock? Does the Lola guy know? Is he on it? Is he not in on it?
Forgive me my intrusion. I'd come to see how you were faring after your sister's sudden appearance. But I fear I've overheard something most distressing.
Oh, he was eavesdropping. So you're all that, right? So you didn't know either. Despite your position in Ascension Arcadia.
Had I known, I assure you I would not commentate with such enthusiasm. It was in the belief that our fighters were safe that I enjoyed my work.
There's only one thing to do. We make the truth public and stop the fights. I don't want anyone else to suffer.
Oh no, that's the worst thing we could possibly do. The president shows no mercy to those who get in his way.
Where you're saying you're gonna be assassinated and they're gonna be like, yeah, guys, those were all liars and discontents. He's gonna, like, hide the evidence, dude?
Should we go public with his secret? No one would be safe. Not you or me or any of the fighters. That Eutropia has kept silent, I suspect, is because she understood this.
I suppose you're right.
In hindsight, it's because he's such a ruthless man that he could cover up the disease. I believe we have but one recourse. Kelvin, you must rise to the very summit of Arcadion and become the grand champion.
Okay, dude, but how does this solve the problem? But how does this solve the problem?
Kelvin, you must become the champion. Don't worry about it. You see, the grand champion is granted access to all the souls in our repository. Well, it wouldn't be the intended purpose of this privilege. You would be at liberty to release them.
Oh, okay. I go in there and I just release all the souls and then they won't have anything to fight with? And then we do the truth? Like, what?
By this getting rid of all the Pharaoh souls left, the fighters would have...
Oh, hey! Leader Pika, thank you for the raid! Hello, Raiders! My name is Luna Light. I play Final Fantasy XIV here on the weekends, and then I also play some Overwatch on the weekdays. Mostly play support. Yeah, currently we just finished making our way through. We're almost done making our way through the raid story for the first wing of the raid story for Dawntrail, the newest expansion in Final Fantasy XIV. So there are spoilers here. Yeah, and then we're probably gonna be doing some duty reel after this. Yeah, thank you so much, Leader Pika, for sending some raiders my way. Welcome, welcome. All right, met him.
By thus getting rid of all Pharaoh souls left, the fighters would no longer be at risk. With the skill you displayed thus far, I have faith you can do it.
Just get rid of all the Pharaoh souls and they won't be able to get more. And then we reveal the truth? Or like... Because they could like reclaim more Pharaoh souls, but to get Pharaoh souls that powerful... Oh, hey, Ghost Beansy, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, much appreciated. And Scarlet, thank you as well. All right, so that's our plan. Become champion, get access to all the souls, free all the souls, frig over the Arcadian president and his crooked schemes. You can count on me, or that was my intention anyway. Well, I didn't know I would have access to all the souls. We were just freeing souls as we went. Or, sure, as long as I keep getting rewarded.
My intention was always to free all the souls from the inside.
Sure. You know what? As long as I keep getting paid, whatever. I'm in it for the money. Oh, man. All right, you can count on me. Because our intention was to free as many souls along the way as possible, but maybe not all the souls. But all right, all the souls, let's go.
Good. Now it would garner a suspicion if I lingered too long, so I shall take my leave. If you'll excuse me.
Also, because she said, I heard Dawntrail spoilers, so I'll be lurking because I only started today. Yeah, get out of here. Get spoilers everywhere. I love the Arcadian. Yeah, man, it's been a lot of fun so far. It's been a lot of fun. I really enjoyed the fights. And the story has some intrigue to it, man. The story has some intrigue. Shit is going down. You know, it started off as, all right, fun tournament arc time, let's go, and then, shit. And then, oh, okay, all right, people are fucking dying. But you know, all right. I was thinking there must be some additional intrigue angle, but I thought maybe we'd get in like the second wing. But no, they're laying on the table right now. Shit's fucked. All right. All right. As you recall, I can't fight in any matches for a while, and given what I know now, it's just as well. But I'll of course continue to support you as best I can. At the same time, the Uni and I will undertake our own search for a cure for psychonecrosis. There has to be a way to save our sister without sacrificing you. Or anyone else, for that matter. Hell yeah, man, now that the dome is down, I'm sure, like, we can go looking elsewhere. We got Charlayan scholars up in this biznatch. Surely there's something else we can do to help her. I mean, the star is vast. We'll get you in contact with some people. All right. Yana. To be honest, I'm still trying to wrap my head around everything. Yeah, this was a sudden shift in what you thought you knew. Like, oh yeah, dude, the fighters just retire at 20 and then they, you know, get to live in luxury. And like, no, the fighters' souls start decaying and they get fucking taken out. They get freaking, their deaths are covered up. Like, Jesus, all right, okay. I put on a brave face for Ina's sake, but the truth is, I'm terrified. I'm really glad to have you with us in this. Yeah, if the president is as ruthless as we've been made to believe, then yeah, dude, you gotta be careful out there, man. That's a screenshot. I take so many screenshots, by the way. Oh, I have so many screenshots. I'm really glad to have you with us in this. That's what we're here for, man. This has become more than just a fighting competition. Yeah, it's more than just our tournament arc. But for the sake of our goal, we'll have to go along with it. So come and find me here when it's time to begin your cruiserweight campaign. All right, that'll be the next raid wing. Who is this? Is this the Ellison guy? Ah, there you are, new light heavyweight champion. Our new light heavyweight champion. I've been most eager to talk to you, my friend. Yeah, it is. Sus. I believe a proper introduction is in order. My name is Gabbro. Ah, okay, interesting. Sorry, I say Gabbro and I immediately put to mind of, Outer Wilds. And I'm a cartoonist, that is, a storyteller in the medium of art. Most of my works are inspired by the battles in the Arcadion, and I'd love nothing more than to chronicle the journey of the unstoppable upstart. I shall make myself available nearby for when you have a moment to share your tales. Oh, unless this is Savage Unlock, man, and he's not actually suspicious, actually the president. Okay, maybe he's free of suspicion right now. Maybe he's okay. Gabber's works are tremendously popular in Solution 9, and the fact that he wants to make a story about you is proof that of your own popularity. You could do worse than to have a chat with him. All right, okay. Is this an achievement for... Okay, for doing the first wing. All right. Just making sure it didn't come with anything else. All right, Yana? Hey, Cohen. Now we'll look into an alternative cure for psychonecrosis as best we can. In the meantime, you should focus on preparing for the cruiserweight division. It's filled with fearsome fighters, and I want you in peak condition when you face them. Oh, hey! Sorry, I'm so used to just seeing random people around. This is you who just followed. Hello. Thanks for popping by to say hi, man. I like the modern glam man with the glasses and stuff like that. This was as modern as I usually like the fantasy armor, so when I was just like, I should put together a more modern glam for the Arcadian fights or whatever, I was like, this is good enough. This combines my aesthetic of fantasy with there's a little bit of some of the modern accents, and I kept the level 100 white mage staff because I was like, but we're also representing Tuliolo. Yeah, thanks for popping by to say hi. Alright. Gabbro, you the savage and luck guy? Maybe less suspicious. Maybe less suspicious you are. Kelvin, I was hoping you'd stop by. What is this general dialogue? You wish to talk? I could tell you a little more about myself, I suppose. I'm a cartoonist, as you know, and I primarily draw inspiration from the matches at the Arcadion. My cartoons enjoy great popularity in Solution 9, even if I do say so myself. And mark my words, my next series featuring you as the protagonist is guaranteed to be a bestseller. All right, they say cartoons. Is this like manga? I'd like to imagine, because all of these guys have feral souls or whatever. I like to imagine he does them all in like little, like chibi animal versions of whatever the fighter is in the tale. All right, recount the light heavyweight tier. Hope you enjoyed the Arcadian. I really did. The music, poppin'. The fights, fun. The story, intriguing. I really like it so far. I really like it. Have you collected all the gear pieces from this week? Well, I got one gear piece from each of the fights that we did, so yeah. I got like 2 glove tokens, 1 boot token, and then like an earring token. I was gonna go for a second boot token, but somebody was holding down the loot and I was just like, should I need the other stuff anyway? So I got some loot for this week. Alright, Gabbro. Though the light heavyweight division is the lowest tier of the championship, you surprised one and all by rising up as champion without the use of feral souls. And you didn't stop there. When former heavyweight fighter Wicked Thunder unexpectedly appeared to challenge you, you bested her as well. Never have we seen such drama at the Arcadion. It was a lot of drama. Like most others, I watched your matches at the edge of my seat, but I've been most keen to hear your first-hand account. Pray, spare no detail. Alright, so we bested Black Cat. Black Cat then became our second. Went through the other fights. The one guy was freaking doing illegal drugs on stage. And then, yeah, that business with the the extra challenge from Bomb Man, only to be one shot by Wicked Thunder, a surprise new challenger. Your words have provided me with insight and inspiration both. With a few embellishments, I believe I can produce a story that will grip the reader from start to finish. More embellishments to the stories, man. Just like... Obviously, this is the impetus for Savage, so it's just like, you know... the wandering minstrel. Yes, but what if what if the enemies you face were more powerful? Embellishments, ... question mark, or you're not going to tell it as it happened. And we'll say embellishments? Like what kind of embellishments though? Lest you misunderstand, my works are not intended to be accurate records of events. And if you have a good story, I may take some liberties with certain details. I can see it now. For example, if Black Cat had brought even deadlier techniques to bear against you. Or if Honeybee Lovely, whose sweet facade concealed a terrible temper, had become further enraged. What sort of carnage might have unfolded if the brute bomber had stooped to lower levels to seize victory? And last but not least, what if the Wicked Thunder refused to retreat, resolving instead to fight on? We're just like, That's more little embellishments, but all right. That's not like tweaking things a little bit to fit a better story narrative. That's like, altering their character. In such a manner do I let my mind wander when I produce my works, and this time I'm confident that I have a bestseller on my hands. I thank you for taking the time to share your account with me. I wish you continued success in the arena. Okay, this guy officially not sus anymore. When he first showed up and he was just like, I'd like you to tell me your tale or whatever, I was just like, does he want to talk to us because he's being sus? But no, he's just the Savage Unlock man. He's just, he's just a very enthusiastic cartoonist. Or potentially a mangaka. He's still sus. Maybe a little bit, but in his own special way, and less of he's the evil president in disguise. All right. So yeah, that was our first steps into the Arcadion and seeing the story of the first wing. That was great. That was great. I wasn't exactly sure. Like, I was excited for it, as I'm excited for all the freaking raid stories, because they're always freaking great. But I wasn't sure exactly where it was going to be going, because I was like, okay, tournament arc, that sounds fun, but like, is there going to be an additional reason for us to want to participate in this tournament arc? And, yeah, you could say there's now some additional reasons on the table. Like, I thought there was going to be, like, okay, like, a light reason, a light additional reason for us to want to fight in the tournament. Like, it started with, like, okay, yeah, to bring happiness to the people, like, a light reason. But we're just like, all right, no, we're revealing corruption of fighters are dying out there. I'm just like, okay, all right, man, all right. We're going hard on this then, all right, from 1 to 11 real quick. Okay. I'm looking forward to it. It's certainly very intriguing. And now we have even more additional reasons to keep fighting in this tournament. Yeah, we'll find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. I can't wait. It's gonna be a good time. So much things to look forward to in the expansion. We've only just started. Now I'll be interested to see as well where the Alliance raid is going to be going with their story, because we know it's going to be Final Fantasy 11 based, but like, you know, Final Fantasy 14 always adapts, you know, its homages, whatever. It always adapts its nods to other Final Fantasy 14s into its own lore. So for example, Ivalice with his tale of warriors of light from the past who were also champions of Hydaelyn that sealed away this ancient evil, you know, Ultima or whatever have you. And then Dalmasca is now actually a part of the world out there, and it's a desert kingdom that got taken over by Garlemald. And it's just like, yeah, so what's going to happen with the Shadow Lord, I think it is, from Final Fantasy 11. You know what? Well, we're going to find out. I don't know much anything about Final Fantasy 11 lore. All I know is that people were talking about how the preview art that they showed of the Alliance raid was of a guy called the Shadow Lord, who apparently has a lot of lore associated with him in Final Fantasy XI. Like, he was one of the early bosses, and I think later down the line he got even more lore added to him. And Luna will start her Savage arc? Hell yeah, man! Hell yeah! Thanks again for inviting me to run with you guys. I'll make sure to be ready.